everybody, welcome to the stream. To TNT Tabletop. I'm Tony, your host. Let me move that camera. Give me 1 second. I'm on the wrong camera. There we go. Wasn't really crazy about that shot. Okay, so welcome to the stream. Today we got add a few more features to the stream today. So I added it's not completely done yet, but I have might have gotten a little bit too loud for my taste. Give me 1 second to drop the sound a little. I think that might do. It might be good. That's good. So I added a new feature to the stream today where anytime we go to another world, you'll see a framework around the stream that represents that world. I've only gotten 5 of them done so far. I got to build, well, 6 worlds are done, but one of them looks more like, when I built it for one world, but it looked more like another, so I was like, well, I guess I'll just kind of use it for both till I get them done, but I still have several left I gotta do. But, so I've essentially got both the towns done, the feudal and the frontier towns done. I would love to animate them a little bit more, but for now, it's good enough. And I've also added the Forbidden Fortress, the mines, the Swamps of Jargano, and the Forest of the Dead. Although, that's the one I'm talking about where I built it for the Forest of the Dead because I was hoping to use it for today's stream. But when I finished it, I was like, this looks like a swamp. So I switched it over to the Swamps of Jargano. But I'm using it for both for now, because I'm thinking we might start the adventure today at the swamp, I think. Although I really like the Forbidden Fortress look. I mean, essentially, I kind of took the Forbidden Fortress look and turned it into the feudal village overlay. But that's what I added today. And I started also adding, I was working on it before the stream. I was hoping to get it done, but I didn't have time. I was already late enough as it is. I was hoping to start at 2. Didn't happen because I was trying to transfer things from my PC to my Mac and edit and recode the video to something that has alpha, so I can bring it over to something that's readable in OBS. So it took me about a couple hours to do, on top of programming it all and debugging it for a while. So don't be surprised if you start seeing it flip out. Scout's Honor, it was working great for the stream. We'll see what happens. I still need to add an animation though, because if we want to specifically go to if we want to go to a specific world, right now it just kind of snaps there. I want to add a little bit more to it. When we do a random world, it comes up with that world animation, and it hides it before it switches, and then it comes in. Great, works awesome. But I want to add another animation that kind of hides the frame as it switches off. And I'm thinking about just creating a cloud effect, so like just kind of poof, and then the clouds kind of go up as the opacity that drops them. I can get into the technical aspect of everything like I normally do, but I'm just gonna say I just want it to look better than just snapping on and off. But anyway, back to what's really important: the adventurers. So at the let me raise my chair here a little bit. I got a new chair. Well, not a new chair. I got I brought my drum throne in. So much more comfortable. I got more lumbar support and everything. Love it. So we left our adventurers completing a mission. I don't remember if we got around to doing... I think we did. I think we did everything, including the Darkstone. And then we just, like, the loot and all, and then we just, like, alright, now we're going to start the next session at the travel part of the game. So... I have the wrong book. Nope, I have the right book. So, first, you know what would be smart? if I had my cell phone, I'll be right back. I don't remember where I put it. There we go. You plug it in just to make sure that it's charging, because this thing, the energy bleeds from it. Let me pull up the app. There we go. So first thing we have to do, is let's roll to see what size village we get, and then I'll jump this over to the main screen, and you'll see what the new look is. So we first roll a d8. On a 1 through 3 is a small, a 4 through 6 is a medium, and then anything higher is a large. So we got a large village today. That means we're gonna have, and we completed the mission, so we have just about every single place. We might be here for a while. So now that we got that done, let's go ahead and return us to the normal view. I need to fix that. Okay. There's usually a way this gets fixed, and it's not doing it today. You wanna know why? First, we gotta turn that off. There we go. Give me 1 second and look at. I knew there was gonna be some bugs today. After adding that, I was like, "There's gonna be some bugs," so I apologize. Game phase is on 1. Sad truth is that it should be switching back and forth, but it's not. I knew it. This was going to be a pain in the ass. So it's on 1, which is correct. If I press it again... I know why it didn't work. There. Okay, so here we are. This is what I was talking about, the framework. So, you go to a new town, you'll see that. Kind of has all that, kind of keeps, in my opinion, kind of creates a center stage for everything. And another thing I noticed, too, that was bothering me was that there was a lot of assets lingering around the sides, like models and tokens and cards and books, that I felt like y'all were probably getting a little bit... I mean, when I was looking at it, I felt like I was getting a little bit overwhelmed. But... here we are. Let me reset. And let's start. So it's a large town, meaning that, if I remember correctly, I believe that we get... on the back of this one, isn't it? Yes, it is. On a large town, each hero automatically... Let me make sure my mic's working. Last time I did this, I forgot to turn my mic on. Okay, it's good. So, and I'm going to turn on a light. There we go. So, each hero automatically adds 1 travel hazard and rolls a d6. So, it's not only do we automatically add 1, but we roll a d6 on top of that. So, this could go pretty poorly. Everybody got their health back. Sanity back and got +1 grit. So, let's go ahead and do that before this gets crazy. So, everybody's at full health and sanity. And they get 1 grit apiece. travel, this part of the travel say could get really bad. A large town means more travel hazards, which could also potentially mean destruction of the town. So we'll see what happens. But first, put everybody in order here. There we go. First, let's roll some d6s. There's 4 of them, so we already have 4 travel hazards, and there's 4 of them. So I don't think it matters if we... I mean, everybody's got a great... We'll just do it one at a time. So here's Enrique's roll. On a 1, 2, and 3, right? Yes. So he's fine. Montana. So that's another 1. It's 2. So we've got 6 travel hazards total. That sucks. So let's do the first one. So there was 1 on Enrique, 2 on a Montana, 2 on... Well, it doesn't really matter. So let's do the first one. We're getting a 46. So on a 46, we get bridge destroyed. I think we've seen this before. The bridge across the raging river ahead has been demolished, either blown up to prevent demons from coming across or torn apart during a skirmish. You'll have to find another way around, which will take some time that you don't have. So when you go to town, the heroes can spend no more than 2 days for their town stay before starting their next adventure. Again, I need to create a logbook. So what I'll do... I don't have a die, do I? I do have a die. There it is. What we'll do is I'll use this D6. We'll have it right here, and I'll basically declare right there it's saying a 2. That's how many days we can stay in town. Next. $63. That's pretty high. Wishing Well. A watering spot for travelers and monks, this ancient well has been blessed by the Yamabushi elders to protect and strengthen those who would stand against the demons. Each hero may choose a number and roll a d6. It says may choose a number and roll a d6. This roll may not be modified or re-rolled in any way. If your chosen number is rolled, you may gain +1 sanity and +1 health permanent. Or remove a mutation, curse, injury, or madness. Why wouldn't you just try? There's no downside to this. Okay. I don't think anybody has any mutations or injuries that I want to get rid of. But +1 health or sanity. Hells to the yeah, I want that. So we'll start with Enrique. It's a D6, so you know what? I'm gonna say a 4 for Enrique. I'm going to get... What does he need the most? Sanity. He needs sanity. Next is Montana. I'm gonna say a roll of... I want to say 2. 2 was the first thing that came to mind. Then I'm gonna say for Murphy, I'm gonna say a 6 for Murphy. I should have gone with my first thought. And then Isamu is gonna be... Yeah, I'll do 6 for Isamu. And a 1. Nope. So Enrique got lucky. That's a pretty cool travel hazard. He needs that sanity too. He has under 2 digits. He's like 9 health, 9 sanity. So now this brought him up. Next roll. 51. Plague Cart. A rickety cart rolls down the road toward you, pulled by a single wretched-looking horse. Sitting atop the cart is a cloaked monk, his face covered in boils and scars. Even before the plague cart gets close enough to see inside the back, you can smell the foul stench of death stinging your nostrils. Every hero must make a Luck 5+ test. If successful, gain 10 XP, as you avoid the worst of the disease-ridden stench. If failed, take D3 corruption hits, as the plague washes over you. I mean, everybody's got decent luck. And what is it, a 5+ or a 6+? I forgot. 5+. So we'll start with Enrique. Keep looking for dice. 2d6 at 5+. How many? How is he on his corruption? Well, you know what? He can take it. So D3 corruption hits. So he takes how many corruption hits? 1 corruption hit. He's got to make 1d6 roll of 5+. Does not get it. So he's got another point of corruption. Next is Montana. She's got a luck of 1. And she gets it. Good for her. Man, she's really good at this stuff. She's good at, like, staying out of being corrupted, and, well, although she's pretty close, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she's 1 away. That was close for her. Murphy's a luck 4. He gets it, and then luck 3 for Imasu. Hisamu. Good lord. Brain ain't working. It's a 1, 6, and a 1, so he actually passes too. So Enrique's the only one that actually kind of peered inside. So the other 3 got experience though. They gained 10 XP a pop. So 560 for Montana. Ooh. Murphy's getting up there. Climbing them levels quick. He's also been around the longest. He didn't start the XP stuff until I think the day before Enrique showed up. That was 1, 2, 3. We got 3 more to go. You know what? I need to die for that too. I'm beginning to forget where I'm at on these things. You know what? Run the 3 more to go, so let me go ahead and roll that. 24. Traveling Ronin. Meeting a masterless samurai on the road, he offers his services to your group as a guide and protector against evils of this land that he knows all too well. The heroes may collectively pay the Ronin $50 per hero to utilize his services. If so, you may cancel any further travel hazards rolled until you reach town. On the D6 roll of 3+, hold on, am I reading this right? If so, you may cancel any further travel hazards rolled until you reach town. On the D6 roll of 3+ each. Oh. Okay, so I get to choose as we go down the travel hazards if I want to do it. So yeah, you know what? We got 2 more to go, so I'm gonna go ahead and spend. It's 50 apiece. They're filthy rich anyway, so well, except for Enrique. 18, 20. Alright, so now we have that ability. If the next 2 travel hazards are terrible, we can just skip them. But I have to roll a d6. And what was it on? +3, so that's not bad. So a d6 roll 3 plus, we can cancel the next ones. So let's go ahead and roll what they are. So here's the next travel hazard. That's a 16. That would be laughter in the sky. Black clouds roll across the sky and thunder booms in the heavens, echoing with sounds of sinister laughter. Every hero must make a skill 5 plus test using their lowest skill value. If successful, gain 20 XP as you stand defiantly against the darkness. If failed, take d6 corruption hits. I might attempt getting rid of that. Yeah. So let's try it. So on a d6 roll of 3 plus, we've avoided this. Next travel hazard. That Ronin's very handy. 21. It's the Mimic Beast again. Waking in the night, you see one of the other party members moving about. As your eyes focus, you see that they are covered in blood and seem to have torn apart one of the horses and are eating it raw. With a sudden motion, they look over to you, their eyes reflecting inhumanely in the flickering fiery light, before running off into the darkness. So, if we choose to do this, we still have to roll to see if we do it or not, but one random hero must discard any transport they have. We don't have any right now. Also, one other random hero is missing. Who knows how long this Mimic Beast was posing as your friend. Following the trail of gore, you find the missing hero tied up and savagely beaten in the ramshackle lair. And I think that music's too loud. Ramshackle lair. The hero rejoins the party but takes d6 wounds, ignoring defense, and loses. We're going to try to ignore that because there's really no upside to this. So, d6 roll, 3 plus. We avoided that travel hazard. Yeah, that wouldn't have been fun. So, now that we've completed that, we're now deciding what town we're going to. So, we have to roll on the specialty village table. And let's see what we get. Hold on, it's 2d6, I'm sorry. 7. So, standard feudal village. Not a big deal. So, let me go get the feudal village cards, daily deck, and I'll be right back. Okay. So, now... Just put this here for now. Or... I might be able to see it and actually read it if I have it like this properly. So we're back in town, or the team's back in town. We got the depth events. Yeesh. Player cards, we got their items. I need to start selling some of this stuff too. That Sage Saga Stone staying around. I'm probably gonna get rid of the hunting knife. The grappling hook's awesome. I think I'm gonna put that on somebody, unless I already have. Probably get rid of the bow. Probably keep the cavalry stuff. Get rid of that. It's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. It's good, but finding a lot of stuff that I'm just gonna sell. And yeah, this is the pile I'm probably gonna sell in town. The rest of this is stuff I'm definitely gonna probably keep. And of course, can't sell the lanterns. Wouldn't want to. So, new town rules. So we're at day 1 in town. We can only do 2 days here, which sucks because I have the hunch we're gonna find some good stuff here since none of the town's been destroyed. So we're gonna have to make this a. We're gonna have to quickly get through this and do what we can in town. That is the wrong box or wrong bin. I think this is the right one. And they sure are. Right, so let me go ahead and randomize these a little bit here. So let's begin. We do need to roll, that's right, we do need to roll. We did, the feudal village. So it's a basic feudal village. So now let's see what we get for town locations. We've got the Samurai Lord. We've got a shrine. We get the Brotherhood Temple. Gambling Parlor. Swordsmith, which I'm going to go to. Sacred Garden. The Guardhouse. And the Tea House. None of which have been destroyed. That is pretty slick. Per usual, everybody's going to stay at the inn. It's $10. We avoid campsite issues. It's well worth it. So $10 for everybody. I was going to say I'm missing a character here. There we go. Sorry that the sounds in the background. I didn't have enough time to find an Eastern sounding set, so I'm kind of stuck with this. But let's see what we got to do here. So it's the beginning of the town stay. The first thing we do is we pull out the daily event card. Just another day in the village. Feudal Village daily event. It's just another day living in feudal Japan. Death and adventure around every corner. No effect. In a specialty village, roll once on the daily events chart for the type of village. Unfortunately, we're in a regular village. Now we get to decide where we want to go. We got 4 characters. And honestly, there's not much other than selling. Oh, we got a lot of Darkstone, don't we? Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta get rid of them. We either need to get upgrades or... And that's probably what I'm looking at right now. Is I'm looking at upgrades. So let's go check out what the Swordsmith has to offer. So the Swordsmith... We got horses. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a horse. There's a cart as well. Flash powder. And then there's upgrades and equipment. Unfortunately... I mean, I could give grips to certain characters, giving them an additional combat or shot. That'd be kind of nice. I think Enrique's pistols could use that. Yeah, I'm going to have an... Ooh, they're expensive. And Enrique does not have the money for that. What else do we have? Oh, everything in here is too expensive. I mean, the The Darkstone inlay is actually pretty decent. I get to re-roll attack rolls. Might not be a bad thing to do. I think Enrique could use that, but he doesn't have the money. And I'm kind of trying to role play this too, because he's new to the party. He's a bandito. I don't think anybody in here would actually trust him and give him money. I mean, these three have been together for a while, so they probably trust each other a lot more. Especially with them healing each other and all, but... Yeah, Enrique's kind of SOL. He might be able to buy a gun or something, but this place just sells bows. We're in the wrong, we went through the wrong portal. We should have gone back to the frontier town. So... Oh, that sucks. So I could upgrade... Isamu's club. And I could upgrade Murphy's axe. So I'm thinking they have the money for it. They're rich. I might have them go there to the... so I'm going to have Murphy and Isamu go to the swordsmith, and they're going to go upgrade their weapons. Montana's weapons, not fully upgraded, but she's already got the Darkstone grip on it. But I might have her go there and install the Darkstone inlay. I would need 16, 17, 18, 19 Darkstone. And we have a total of 8. Let's see, 8, 14, 21. Between those three, we have 21 Darkstone. We have plenty. So I'll have her go there as well, and she'll add that inlay so she can get like a reroll on her attacks. That would be pretty slick. And Enrique doesn't really need to do anything. I might actually have him go someplace and buy some dynamite. Oh, they don't sell dynamite here. I don't think they have dynamite in feudal Japan. But they should have something similar to it. I could be wrong, but they do have bombs, which is the same rules as dynamite, and that's at the Samurai Lord. So I might have him go to the Samurai Lord. They didn't have the general store or anything. That's a shame. Yeah, I would have liked to have bought. Well, actually, we do have a guardhouse, don't we? I'll have him go to the guardhouse. So swordsmith and guardhouse, and then we'll go on. I think we'll only spend one day here. I think we only need one day. And then we'll go back to the adventure. So, he's going to go to the guardhouse, Enrique. The bandito holding 2 pistols walking over to a guardhouse. People who've never probably seen a rifle. Actually, now there are riflemen in this game. Or this Kickstarter. So we'll start with, we'll say that they all gave him $200 to buy their dynamite or their bombs. So I'm gonna have him roll for the event. Let's see if anything happens. That's 2d6. Rolls a 7. If I remember correctly, 7 doesn't really happen. Nothing happens. Oh no, they do. Farmer's find. A local farmer has unearthed a strange artifact in the fields, and he's willing to part with it for a price. Draw a world card to determine where the piece is from, then draw an artifact from that world. The artifact may be purchased from the farmer. Okay, I'm going to get the world cards out. I'll be right back. One thing I plumb forgot is I built everything on the stream to kind of go along with the adventuring and everything, and I forgot that sometimes you have to draw a world card just at random to decide where things come from. So I'm gonna have to do it with the actual deck for now. So Spanish Fort. So I draw an artifact. Was it an artifact from the Spanish Fort? Yes. So let's see what we got. So the old farmer finds orders from the crown. Discard to gain 25 XP and let every hero on the map tile recover 1 ambition token. That's kind of useless. Yeah, that's very useless. So probably gonna pass on that. But we're here to buy some dynamite. So everybody's gonna give him 200 bucks. Ooh, actually, how much was it for that? Yeah. So everybody's basically pitching in 200. Was gonna pitch 200 bucks to him. So Montana's down to 16. Murphy's down to 21. And Misamu's down to roughly 15. So then we'll say Enrique's down to 200. But that means we got 4 bombs. That's awesome. Because we saw during the last adventure how well that did, and that would have been amazing against the undead, but we didn't need it. So it's gonna go back to the inn. And we'll just classify it as dynamite. It's the same exact thing, same exact rules. We'll just say we have 4 dynamite. They're just considered bombs in this Kickstarter. So that's Enrique's turn. Next is going to be these 3, and they each have to make a roll on the event chart. Let's see what happens. So Montana, come on now. Montana gets doubles. Double 6s. I think that's good, though. Anytime we roll, remember, every time we roll doubles on an event, and not an event chart, or on darkness, hold back the darkness, there's an actual event chart for that. So here it is for the village. So on double 6s, it's called For Honor. We make our stand here. The village will not succumb to darkness. Each hero may immediately heal D6 wounds, sanity, any mix, or recover 1 grit. KO'd heroes may recover, and it's basically the same thing as rolling double 6s while on an event. That's awesome, because that means that everybody who's not at max grit is probably at max grit now. Our next adventure is going to start really well, although we are now fighting medium threat monsters. Because everybody's now level 2. Thanks to Enrique. So, Montana's there. We'll go ahead and do Murphy. Might as well just get all the events done first, then we'll go ahead and upgrade their gear. Murphy gets 7. On a 7 roll, Black Smoke and Hammer on Steel. Makes you feel alive. No event. And then finally, Isamu. Usually he comes up with something. Did I roll double 6s again? Same deal. So my god, everybody's officially at max grit. The 2 characters who are level 2 with an additional maximum grit are now at max grit. So it's insane. Off to a good start, which is usually a bad omen for me. So now we're at the Swordsmith. Let's go ahead and start upgrading our gear. Montana wants to upgrade. What's the Void Core do? That's too bad. That's too bad. That would have been awesome. +1 damage on all your attacks. But it has to be on a hand weapon. Critical hits on 5 and 6s. Oh my god, this is insane. Some of this stuff is so good. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a Darkstone inlay on her gun. So once per attack with this weapon, you may re-roll a single to hit roll. She only gets 2 shots, so that's awesome. I wish I could put another grip. But I can't. Specifically, there's a rule that says you can't do that. So, costs 3 Darkstone. And it costs 700 bucks. Dropping her down to $910. And now, her weapon is fully upgraded. And she's getting Darkstone inlay. There we go. So once per attack, reroll 1 2-hit roll. That's flippin' awesome. So Murphy's next. Actually, he's got the Fire Emblem on there. And he's got Arc of the Explorer as well. I'm going to remove Mark of the Explorer. Yeah, I'm going to remove the Mark of the Explorer. I'm going to sell it. Yeah, I'm going to sell it. And that's going to mark roughly $100 off of this price. So that'll give me... It'll be $1,100. 8 dark stones, so he's got none. He's been hauling all that dark stone and taking the corruption anyway. He might as well start taking from people. And it's going to cost him 1,100, so it brings him down to around 1,000. And now he's got Darkstone Grip. +1 combat. So now he's combat 3. Next, we've got Isamu. He's got 1 upgrade on his weapon, and that is the Rattlesnake Fang. He's got the pickaxe, the one-handed pickaxe. It's giving him a +1 combat. So it's making him a 3 combat, but what I'm going to do is I'm also going to give him the same thing, the Darkstone Grip. It's going to give him a +1 combat. Now he's a 4. So, again, Darkstone Grip. +1 combat. And now he's a 4 combat. Cost him 1,200. That brings him. He was rich, and all his Darkstone. Awesome. So we got rid of all the not all the Darkstone. We still have 3 pieces left on Enrique, which we can fit up to 8 inside our casket. But we're now, well, we had about $4,000 amongst the whole party, but now I think we're down to around 1,500. Well, no, more than that. We're around 3,000. So we were probably around 5,000, and we're down to 3,000. So I did sell some stuff. Actually, it reminds me. Let's go ahead and sell this garbage. I'm just going to go ahead and math it up. It's not all garbage, though. Some of it's actually really good, so 425. So 1213. Plus 100. Plus. Oops. Okay, hold on. I screwed up. 225 plus 100 plus 125. It's 50. This stuff is great for the expansion for the Norse because you can use it to build and build gear. So that too. So plus 25 plus 275 and plus Yeah, nobody can carry that. You gotta carry it in your offhand. So we gained 850 bucks from all the sales. The items that we don't need as a team. So 850. I should split it. So we'll divide it by 4. Everybody's getting 213 gold. So Enrique's doing good. Would be 1123 for Montana. We're looking at 1288 Murphy. And finally, it's going to be 5. Come on, Tony, you can do math. 508. Programs applications for a living. How am I not doing math? Okay, so guess it's burnout. So that's the end of the town stay. Everybody goes back. We did quite a bit in this town for one day. Now what we need to do, I mean, we could stay one more day and do something here, but honestly, like, if I look through the cards, I don't think there's anything here that I need to do right now other than get rid of, well, there might be missions. Ah, okay, the guard outpost is where you can sell Darkstone. We only got 3 pieces, but... Actually, hold on. No, we got 5 pieces. I'm gonna go ahead and... We don't need to stick around. Although it would be a good idea to sell this Darkstone. Okay, so first things first, let's go ahead and finish the day. So, when you finish your day in town, we roll to see what happens. And how that works is we go up the track. We have to make a town event of 2+. Yes. Sorry, just had a... Totally forgot where that was. I could have sworn I had an issue with that, the town stage track, but I don't. I forgot that's actually how it's supposed to work. We got lucky. Yeah, we rolled a 2. We're good to go. It's the next day. We'll go ahead and stay just to sell the Darkstone. And everybody else is going to stay there. So that's 10 bucks a pop. But I'm going to have Enrique carry all the goodies, the Darkstone, to the outpost to go sell it. And... where'd I put it? It's the guardhouse. Wasn't he just there, too? I could have had him sell it while he was there. I did not read the card. Could roll the bolt, too. We had 2 outlaws that can go do this. Emil Spires! Yo, my man, what's happening tonight? Just trying to get through the town stay and then going on to another adventure. I went ahead and completed the last mission, and yeah, just want to see what these guys can do. I'm gonna go into the book and see if there's another mission we can do, because there's some that can actually like give you bumps in sanity and health permanently, and kind of need that. Getting tired of chasing Darkstone. But how are you doing, man? How's your Saturday? Yeah, he's gonna go there. He's gonna sell the Darkstone. So we got 5 pieces, and we have to roll to see how much each one of them sells. So we got... here's the first one. It's D6 times 25. So we got a... okay, I should probably... hold on one second here. So that is 125. know what? I'll just roll the rest of them. So we got 150, 200, 250, 275, plus the 125, so we're at 400. We gain 400 bucks from this, so everybody gets 100 bucks. Not too bad. I'm beginning to wonder if we should have gone someplace to get some horses, because I think the horses would help us on our traveling. But too many times I've run into travel hazards that kill our horses, so I'm like, not sure if I dig that. All good on my end, just here to chill for a bit before heading to bed. Had a rough, were you at work or something? Was it just a exhausting day? Or was it the end of the day for you? I don't remember. Don't mind me, I'm still fried from all the programming I was doing earlier. But glad you're here. Should be getting into another location. I'm just deciding whether or not I want to go to Forest of the Damned or if I want to go back to the Forbidden Fortress. Kind of a tough choice. So, it's the end of his stay. Everybody upgraded their gear except for him, so he doesn't have. We don't have the Darkstone anymore, but we also don't really have the money to upgrade. It'd been awesome if we could upgrade both pistols. You'd get plus one shot with each. But I would need 2,400 in gold, and I would need 16 pieces of Darkstone. So yeah, maybe it's not a bad idea to do some Darkstone missions. If I can build up a chunk of Darkstone, I can give them upgrades. Just 2,400 bucks is a lot of money to come by, and he's at 500. So we're going to call it a day there, and we're going to go ahead and roll on the... Let's see if we can pull it up here. Nah, day's all good. Just got an early day tomorrow. Is Darkstone the best way to make money? For some classes it is. Luckily for me, I have a character in here, the Prospector, which is Murphy. And everybody's collecting more and more gold because of him. So it is kind of class-based on what more you're getting. Like Murphy's getting Darkstone and that. But Darkstone can make you some serious money. Give me a second here. There we go. So, Darkstone is a really good way to make money because as long as you have the guard post, or in the frontier town, the outpost, the frontier outpost, you can sell them for, and you have to do them individually. It's not just one roll and that's what you get for all of them. Like, the way they looked at or classify it is you're rolling for each one because they're all different sizes and quality. So it's like, you just choose how many you want to sell, and then roll out a whole bunch of D6s, and that's basically what they're worth. But, I mean, a piece of Darkstone can be 150 bucks. In some cases, it could be more. There could be a daily event that says Darkstone's now worth double the asking price, and it could be now 300 a pop, or up to 300 a pop. So that's the end of the day. We didn't do a daily event. I forgot about that. So heavy rain. All rolls on the local event chart in town are -1 to roll. I forgot to roll on that too. We brought him to a 6. This is for Enrique's trip to the guardhouse. I forgot to roll for that. Beheading. One of the soldiers that tried to run off in the night was caught and is being executed this morning. You are shaken by the cowardly wails of the flashing steel, of his cowardly wails as the flashing steel relieves him from his dishonor. Discard 1 grit. That sucks. Everybody was at max grit too. It was a good start. But it's okay. Could be worse. You programming new stuff today? Yes. As you can see, I added a framework around the stream. Anytime we go to another world or to a town, it will automatically change to that setting. There are some bugs. I ran into one earlier, um, but that's going to happen. But so far, it's been working. Anytime I go to, I don't have them all done yet. I have 5 locations done. I have this place, the feudal, which is the feudal village. Pretty cool though, right? I feel like as if it's that's sick though. So my thing was on the screen there was there was tokens and cards and all this stuff gathered around the play area. So like all around here were all these cards and tokens, and I was like, I'm watching it on the screen over here, and I'm thinking to myself, there's a lot of distractions happening around the screen. And I'm like, what if I created a stage-like place, a stage in a sense, where it's themed to that world, and it's like just. I was like, I wanted it so that people can be focused on the game area still, without all that cards and all that stuff around, kind of forcing you to look on the sides and the edge. Looks nice and clean. But I was like, on top of that, let's go ahead and theme it up. So, like I said, I built one for the feudal village, the frontier village, the forbidden fortress, the mines, and the swamps of Jargano. So anytime we roll a new world card, or I select one from here, it'll come up with the card and then change the background. Or change that frame. Some of them are animated, this one isn't. This is just a still shot. I will eventually animate. I want to add like, I don't know, dust effects and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot I would like to add to it. It'd be cool to even have like, I don't know, maybe like a cat kind of just walking across the bottom of the screen or something. Pretty good idea. Easier to focus. Music adds to it too. Yeah, I forgot to add the. Well, I didn't forget to add the music yesterday. It's just at the beginning of every stream, I kind of have to like toggle on and off the audio for Sirenscape, which I'm gonna have to mention them here at the end or sometime. If I don't toggle it on or off, OBS doesn't acknowledge it and the audio doesn't come through. Luckily, it's coming through right now, so we're good. I even had mic problems at the beginning of the episode. I think I was on Thursdays. But, so we can only do 2 days in town. We did the town event, we did all that. Now we gotta check and see what happens if we pass or not. We need to roll. Whoops. There we go. We need a town stay event 3+. Let's see if anything happens. Of course. So, we have to roll on a town stay event chart. Because what happens is, if we don't roll that 3+, like today, if we don't roll that 3+, something bad happens in town. There's a card for that. Campsite. That's that one. There's another card. There we go. Feudal Village. Campsite hazard chart. Really, really, really bad things could happen here. There it is. So, town stay event chart. Let's see what happens to the town. I mean, we weren't going to stick around any longer anyway, but if we roll a 1 or a 2, this could be bad. There's no doubles on this, so I think we're lucky there. But we rolled an 8, so spreading fear. So at the end of the night, everybody's sleeping. Fear spreads through the village as the day grows dark and the demonic attacks more frequent. One random town location closes up shop and may not be visited for the rest of the town stay. Roll a d6 to determine which location. Well, it says d6, but we're in a large town, so we have to roll. It's an 8. Yeah, we have to roll a d8. 7. The tea house is destroyed. I don't know what they had against the tea house. The campsite dissipates, so it's no longer usable, but that's okay because the heroes at this point are moving on to the next adventure. And as much as I want to choose a new mission, I haven't really prepared that yet. I mean, I could go into the book and see what missions are available. Problem is that a lot of them actually require you to set the entire game area up because it's like one giant location. I don't have the room for that. I honestly like bad things happening in my games when I play. Adversity is good for creativity, personally. I 100% agree. I think it's like I said, this is the thing that I love about Shadows of Brimstone, is that there's so much randomness in this game that anything can happen. And it's hilarious. I mean, there was one time I played with my buddy Tom, and we were in a town stay. We were there for I think 3 or 4 days, and just getting resources, doing little missions, because they had all these cool things you can do. You can raid the bank, do all this stuff, get into a shootout with a gunslinger, and at the end of it, we were kind of forced out of town because we ended up actually getting one of those events, and it was the worst possible one. What happened was a void tornado came into town, demolished the town completely, and all the heroes had to roll to see if they actually could dodge out or escape the tornado. Well, the character I played couldn't make it, and I think it was my drifter, but the drifter comes back to life after that anyway. But it was just funny that we were doing so well in town, and all of a sudden this thing comes in, roars through, and destroys the entire village. So we get the Forbidden Fortress. That's the feudal village. I'm thinking that we're probably going to go back to... We'll probably go back to the Forbidden Fortress and see if we can get to another place there. Could do the Forest of the Damned. Yeah, we'll do the Forbidden Fortress. So let me get prepared here. Gotta put some of these cards away. I'm gonna have to keep these out now. Now that I've made that the whole thing with the frames, I actually have to have these cards now, because I used to use the random card generator, do all the random cards for this game, but now I gotta find a way past that. Again, bugs. So I'll be right back. Last group I DM'd were the opposite. Bad things sucked the fun out of the game for them. Plot armor group, which is valid so long as they were all down with it. Oh, yeah. I played as a cleric one time in a group, and my rolls were just non-stop bad. I was getting crit failures. I was just... When it comes to playing D&D... When I'm playing a DM, my rolls are usually pretty good against the player. But when I'm playing as a character, I am crit failing often, rolling low on damage, low on everything. I played as a cleric, and it was just... I still laughed. We still laughed about it. It was hilarious, but I had to admit there were moments where I was just like, man... It got more fun watching the other players do their thing than me actually deciding what I wanted to do with my cleric, because I was just like, I just felt useless with all my rolling. Like, every time I turned around, it was just a bad roll. That's the only thing I do hate about randomness, is that can be a pain. That's why I do enjoy some of the card bait. There's some games out there that use deck building, and it requires a little more strategy. So there's still some randomness, but just the fact that you can still use a little bit of strategy to kind of give yourself some type of God, it's hot in here. Especially with a cleric, because they're supposed to be collaborative. Yep. Well, I was playing as a war priest. My heals weren't great. My support wasn't great, but my damage was supposed to be amazing. Because what was it, necrotic touch? But the problem was, didn't matter. My rolls were so bad. All right, let me go ahead and change the theme here, the music, and gonna get rid of these. Honestly, don't remember what I used for the castle music last time, and I want to use it again because I actually kind of liked it. Ouch. Oh, found it. So the villagers, the adventurers leave town and make their way to the Forbidden Fortress once again. In hopes to find Darkstone. I will now turn this to the next phase. Perfect, did it itself. So if I want to, I can actually remove these. You can see a little more of the background, but Barbarian Supremacy for me, you're right, the music is sick. Yeah, the music helps a lot. So again, I do have to mention this. So the music I'm using is Sirenscape, from Sirenscape. They have a wonderful app. Right now it's in 3 different pieces. One's a board game app, one's a sci-fi, and one's a fantasy app. And each one has a crazy amount of content in it. I highly recommend using them. It's very easy to use. They're currently working on a 2.0, which I think it's putting it all together. So that's Sirenscape. Check them out. Wonderful music, wonderful sound effects. They even have a soundboard. So if you want to add like swinging attacks and stuff, that's on there as well. Which, if you want to sample, I'll show you. So they have stuff like, what do they have? Here we go. Basic attacks. They have a fire spell, ghost woos. What's this victory stuff? Okay, cool. So yeah, it's Sirenscape. They have some great sound, some great music, good ambience for D&D board games. Just downloading Sirenscape, but just to let you know, Emerald Spires, they do have it's a subscription based application. So I think it's like, I want to say, I think it's $20 every 3 months. But there's a lot of content. Oh wow, the effects are even working on that background. Cool. So let me get the tile. Yeah, that frame looks really good with this set. And we'll put everybody in position. So we'll have the oh, these guys are now badass. But they need to be, because now we're fighting medium-based threats. There's no more elite abilities, just medium-based threats. Usually means more monsters, and monsters that are a lot more difficult. Which is surprising, because sometimes the low-threat monsters are pretty awful. Okay, so to begin with, we got everything set up? Nope. I need to reset the track. Track's reset. And initiative's good. I believe we're good to go now. So, at the beginning of the turn, everybody's set, everybody's in the right spot, everybody's in initiative order. We'll start with Enrique. And Enrique's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's a 5 movement now. Ah, because of his pants. And I gotta remember, he actually has an ability on his pants. His pants allow him to cancel a darkness card or a depth event once per adventure. That's pretty slick. What's the other thing he's got? Oh, that's good. So he's gonna move up. He lost his grit, so I'm gonna have him roll for his grit. Doesn't get it, but he's gonna go and scavenge this room. Doesn't find anything. Next is gonna be Montana. She still should be a movement 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those pants might actually be better. I might have him give that to Murphy. Since Murphy does all the rolls, I might have him do that. So she's gonna move up. She's at full grit, so she doesn't need to roll for her grit. And I'm gonna have her also scavenge the room. Doesn't find anything. Next is Murphy. He's still a movement. Was it him? Yes. Murphy is now a movement 4. So, yeah, I'm probably going to give him the pants. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 2. Yeah, so he's going to move up 4. And he's at full grit. No point of having him roll for his grit. So I'm just going to have him roll. I think he's got the looking glass. So he gets +1 die. And once per turn, cancel scavenging cards on a d6 roll of 5+. Man, he's awesome. So he gets 4 dice rolls now. He finds one thing in scavenge, and he has the ability to also cancel loot cards in case they're bad. So nothing happened, but he gets 10 XP. He is 1/4 of his experience away from leveling up again. That's the end of his turn. Next, we're going to have Isamu, who's at max grit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And his action is going to be to peer through that doorway. What kind of campaigns did you run out of curiosity? I did homebred. Like I built my own. I've only done 2 of them, and one lasted 2 weeks. The other one lasted, I think, about a month. So I never really DM'd enough to say that I am officially a DM or anything. I loved it; it was fun, but at the time, my job made it very difficult for me to spend the time to actually build stuff. And whenever I did, I got carried away. But yeah, just like homebrew. Created my own world. Created some items, some gear, and it was like it started off as a mission where they just kind of got together. The group got together at a village looking for work. One of them was already there. Now 2 of them were already there. And their boss was looking for people to help basically excavate, go through a mine and try to remove whatever's been in there terrorizing the miners. Which one of the party members is a miner. He was a dwarf. I think he was a dwarf cleric. But it was a lot of fun. The problem was that like the people that were playing, 2 of them, one was just joining because she just wanted to play, and the other one, like she joined because she had somebody there who was playing, and she just wanted to be a part of the group, so she was on her phone the whole time. The other one came in and out of the game, and he just didn't role play, meted a lot, and I was at a certain point. I think it was like the second game, at the end of the second game, I was like, we gotta axe him, which didn't matter. We didn't even have to tell him. He ended up leaving. He didn't bother coming back after the second night. Um, he had other priorities. So, but the other members, I mean, one in particular, the one who played as the dwarven cleric, oh my god, that guy was role playing his character so hard that it was like there were times I was trying to corrupt him and trying to get him to do things, and he just, man, he was nailing his character hard. Yeah, it happens. Part of the gig, I suppose it is. I mean, I'm somebody who's like, I like people who are engaged in what we're doing. Because if I'm having to repeat myself all the time, and it just gets really, I have low tolerance today. That's all there is to it. I have low tolerance. There was a time where I could keep going and go back and remind people of things. My memory's not as good, so if people aren't paying attention, I jump. But I would love to start a D&D game, and if I did it, I would do it on here and do the same thing I'm doing with this, build a whole setup and different themes for different locations and stuff. I would love to do that, and I was actually going to do that with a. There was a group called the D&D Bros. We started it last year, and I was actually going to work with them on doing the same thing. I was going to set up like a really cool looking tavern look, and based on where we are in their world, I was going to kind of change the features a little bit just to kind of make it a little bit immersive. And we were using Sirenscape too. They were loving it. Um, Problem was that travel distance became a little too much to do the streaming. So that's the end of their turn. He's going to be peeking through. So let's see what he gets. He finds the kitchen. Let me get rid of these here. We'll put our discard deck over there. And that'll also be where I put my Growing Dread cards. I'll be right back. So we need the kitchen. If I remember correctly, we used that last time. We sure did. And it connects here. God, I love how that frame looks on this. That is awesome. That is wicked. I am very satisfied with how this turned out. Like, it is forcing me to look at the center of the screen. There's nothing lying on the sides. Like, for example, these cards here. I could move those out of the way and boom. That's awesome. Yeah, thanks, Emil Spires. I appreciate the compliments, bro. I'm loving. This makes me want to build more. I'm gonna be right back. I have a visitor. It's just gonna take a few. All right, sorry about that, everybody. Had an unexpected visitor, needed to answer the door for a second. So, where were we going? All right, so we ended that. We have to do the exploration. That's one thing I need to add to the stream too. I want to add the exploration tokens. These guys right here, because over time these are going to wear, and it'll be easy to tell which one's which. You know how it is with cardboard. So I'm thinking that if I add it to the stream, I'm gonna have to find a way for the stream to recognize that certain ones are used. And right now, it's a little bit difficult to do, but I think I got an idea of how I'm gonna do it. There's only 8 tokens, so there used to be 12. So we found an actual room. Therefore, we have an exploration token on that room. Appreciate it, Hemmelspars. So we get an exploration token on that room, and now, so exploration. That should have happened during his turn. Now it's the exploration turn, and we flip this bad boy. Ugh. Having a chance to actually avoid this, though. But we do have a door. Let's see which location or which doorway is a door. It's a 2, so if we look at the card, is it this one? Yeah. So that's a doorway. I think I have... I'm getting lazy. And this is an end cap. So we'll be heading this way. Some problem with this token is it's a depth event and an encounter. So we have to do a depth event for it. I hate depth events. Love and hate. If I roll 6s, fantastic. I'm all about it. But I don't need it right now. Everybody's healed and doing well. So I don't want a combat to happen right now. I want to get through this dungeon. So I'm thinking I'm going to use those pants, those magical pants, to stop the depth event from happening. Which I think I can do. Yes. So, once per adventure, cancel a depth event or darkness on a d6 roll of 3+. Let's do it. Because I do not want to deal with a depth event this early in the game. Nice. So, we avoided the depth event from that token. But we do have to do an encounter. I'm not confident that I properly shuffled this deck, so I'm just gonna half it and then. So the encounter that happened in this room is broken defenses. Splintered wood and splattered blood litter the area. It looks like this was the scene of a last stand. Though the barricades and defenses are shattered, there are no bodies to be found. With this amount of blood, the defenders could not possibly have survived. But where are they? Everybody needs to make a Cunning 5+ test. If successful, draw a loot card as you search the area. If failed, you slip into a pool of crimson, thrashing around in the gore before scurrying to your feet. Take 4 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. Yeah, Enrique needs to pass this. And he's got a Cunning 1. Pants came in clutch. Yes, they did. Like I said, though, I think I'm going to give that to Murphy. So I need to roll. Yeah, we're not good on cunning in this group. This group is bad at it. So, first it's Enrique. He's got to roll. And what is it? It's a 5+ cunning. He doesn't get it. Next is Montana. She's got 2. She gets it. Dude, she passes every skill test that she takes, I swear. I hope I didn't just jinx her. Murphy passed it, and then finally is Samu. Okay, the 2 people who really should be passing this are not the ones passing it. So they're going to be taking... Oof, not D4. It's straight 4 horror hits. So both of them need to make 4d6 rolls of 5+. Gonna head to bed, my man. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Should be on tomorrow. Awesome. Emil Spires, again, thank you so much for coming out. It's always a pleasure having you on the stream. Um, and get some. I hope you get some good sleep, and I'll see you. Maybe see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's a maybe. There's some really bad weather coming into town, and I'm running off of Starlink. If we do get hit by a bad weather, I have to take my antenna down, meaning probably no stream tomorrow. So it's a maybe. It's a big maybe, unless I can somehow use my cell phone for satellite. But I don't have. I don't think I have AT&T doing that. So chances are no stream tomorrow. But have a good one, man. Get some rest, and I'll catch you next time. Um. So 4D6. Did I roll them already? I did. So he failed one of them, so he took 2 damage, 2 sandy damage from that one hit. And then it's a Samu, 4d6. Took 4 sanity damage from that. Not really a great start for these two. That's okay. No problem. Best of luck with the weather things. I appreciate it, bro. And then we get 2 loots. One for Montana and one for Murphy. So Montana gets 1 dark stone and 30 XP. She's well over halfway at this point of leveling. And 1 dark stone. That's right. I sold all the dark stone. Let me get rid of them. And Murphy gains. Nice. So Murphy, of course, being the prospector and the starting ability I gave him, he gets double what he finds in loot, scavenge, and encounter cards. This happens to be an encounter card, so he gets 500 gold plus his level bonus of 25, so he gets 525 gold and 20 XP. So that brings him up to 1280. Yeah, Murphy's doing really well on the money. And 10. Oops. I keep looking at experience instead of cash. So 525, that brings him up to 8. Plus that, 8. So he's got 1903. And was it 20 XP? There we go. Almost made a big mistake there. So, that's the end of the round. We did the exploration. Oh, we did do the exploration. We found that the encounters, there's no clue tokens on it, so it's the end of the round. Therefore, we did find a room, and therefore it's hold back the darkness at 7+. So let's see if Murphy's lantern saves the day. It does not. So unfortunately, the darkness goes down, is slowly coming out of the fortress. At the beginning of the turn, we start off with Enrique. He's going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? He's right next to Murphy. It would make more sense for him to give Murphy the pants. A lot more sense. I mean, yeah, it would make a lot of sense. So I'll just trade it over. 275 in cash, plus 1 move, so he gets his movement back up. I'd rather have the tanks and the close combat have more movement. I mean, it could go both ways. More movement for range to try to get out of trouble, but I like the idea that these guys get further into the dungeon before the range do. So once per adventure. Cancel depth event. Depth event or darkness. D6 roll of 3+. There. They're standing next to each other, so I figured that could be his. Well, not so much his action, he's just giving him the items, so. So Enrique's just going to move up his 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge this room. What does he find? Nothing. That's the end of his turn. Next is going to be Montana. She's also going to move up 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's actually at max grid, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so she'll just scavenge the room. Nothing. Next is Murphy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to scavenge the room with his 4 because of his searchlight. He's, what does he have? It's a magnifying glass. His search glass, whatever it's called. Doesn't find anything. Next is, I think everybody's at max grid at this point. Yeah, except for Enrique. So we'll have Isamu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's right, because he was 4 movement earlier. And he'll also search the room. Nothing. Wow. All those dice rolls, that was, let's see, 4, 8, 11 rolls, not a single 6. So it's the end of the turn, and we now have to hold back the darkness roll again of 7+. Murphy's Lantern's raised. He gets it. So again, beginning of the next turn, Enrique's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 2. Yeah, he's going to be right there. And he's going to scavenge that room again. This time he gets it. So let's see what he finds. So once per turn, if I remember correctly, I believe Murphy's allowed to cancel certain things. Let me take a look. So once per turn, cancel a scavenge card on a d6 roll of 5+. I'm going to attempt that. That's once per turn. Yeah, why not? Please give me a 5+. We avoided the darkness card. So we're good there. Next, God, this looks awesome. I really like how this turned out. I need to make more of these. I might have to bring that down a tad too. I'll have to move the camera. So that's the end of Enrique's turn. Next is Montana. She's at full grid, so she's just going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. The room's already been scavenged once. Can go up to a maximum of 2. We'll have Montana do her roll. She finds something. Hopefully it's good. Cool. She finds 25 gold, which is actually 50 gold because of Murphy. 50 gold and 10 XP. Next is Murphy. 2, 3, 4. Luckily for his special rules, he's allowed to actually explore the room one more time than maximum. So I'm going to have Murphy also roll. He gets 46 instead. Nothing. Wow, he gets more dice than everybody. He's not doing it. And then I'll have Isamu pop on up here and peer through that room. And what is Isamu going to find? A defense line. That is from the Forest of the Damned. So I'm looking for the defense line. Pretty cool looking card. Okay, so what they find is this very room right here. Coming in from this direction. And we'll go ahead and put that away. So it's called the defense line. Now, these lines here represent basically steps, or like fences. Like, you can't quite... There we go. That works. Put all these cards in the way. We don't need that one anymore. Make a discard pile here. Sorry, I want to organize everything. So that this way it's more visually pleasing for everybody. So they find a defense line. It does have an advanced rule. Yeah, I told myself I'm going to find them all. So, broken defenses. I want to find them all and remove them from the deck. Just give me a second here to find the card. Sorry, I'm on the verge of sneezing. And it's really hot in here. I'm gonna have to go take a small break and go set up a fan. It's called Broken Defenses. I don't see a card in here saying Broken Defenses. I saw Broken Barricades. Am I missing a card? It's the very card we just used, actually. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that there, and we'll just draw a new random card. I'm like searching the deck, like, where's this damn card? We just used it in the last room. Random draw happened to be the card for the advanced rules in this room. That's okay. So these lines here basically represent that you can see through it, you just can't move through it. So, for example, let's say Samu was here. You can be on that tile. Wait, hold on, sorry. So, if Samu was here, he can't move here. He can't move here, but he can move here. If there's a target on the other side of this, he can attack it. But that's pretty much it. It's just basically like think of it as like a raised platform. It's just now you have to kind of go around it. That can make fights tricky, especially if the enemy we're fighting are ranged. It's going to make it difficult for us to get to them and beat them. Damn. If they have flight, they can just go through everything. So since it's a full room, it gets an exploration token. And now we have to end the round because everybody activated. And we're now going to flip the exploration token. So we did find a portal to another world. That's exciting. So let's roll and see which doorway it goes to. Goes to 2. Let me put that over here so y'all can see it. And 2 happens to be this right here. So this is now an end cap. And this turned into a portal, which, give me a second. I need to grab the portal token. Luckily there's no combat in here, but that doesn't mean that something might not happen. That doesn't mean that something might not be. I think that's right. But anyway, so we found a portal. We now have to draw an encounter card, and we also found the first clue token. So we'll put that here. This way y'all can we can keep track of how many we have. Let's do the encounter. Secret passage. Something in this room seems a little off, and you realize that a section of the wall is not quite the same color as the rest. On further investigation, a large panel of the wall slides away to reveal a secret passage. Select one random exit from this room that is blocked off with an end cap, or one open exit door if there are no end caps, to be a secret passage. Remove that end cap and place a mid-passage map tile connected to the exit, removing the hero party marker, but also moving the hero party marker forward on the depth track, which we actually should have done with this room as well. So it's actually going to go up. This is now turning into a, was it a mid? It's a 4 space tile. There we go. So, walking into this room, they somehow found a hidden doorway. Go ahead and remove the starting area. We'll just move it this way. There we go. Very cool. Feel like we can do better. There. So there's a hidden doorway over here that we just found, and that. But there's also extra rules. While on any fortress map tile down this secret passage, all enemies are +1 combat, and anytime a hero draws 1 or more loot cards, they may draw 1 extra. Ooh, that's nice. And that remains in place so long as we are in the fortress. Which, I'm thinking we're probably going to go to another world. Why not, right? Although, I love this era in this game. It's my favorite part of it, but there's a lot of other places we could check out too, which I'm very excited to explore. And for you to see. So, we did everything on the exploration token. It's now the end of the turn. So we discovered 2 rooms. We have to go down the track 1 more because of that passage. And now we have to roll for Hold Back the Darkness at 7+. So, what are we gonna do? We have to roll. So you need to roll 2d6. It needs to be above a 7. Or 7+. Double 6s. Everybody's fully healed. Oh, wait, nope. Enrique, not so much. But everybody else is doing good. Everybody's got grit. So what I'm going to do is, since it's hard for Enrique, I'm going to let him roll his d6. So, rolling doubles on the Hold Back the Darkness, if you're new, is anytime you roll doubles on the Hold Back the Darkness chart, you end up having to get a depth event. Whatever that double roll was, is what the depth event is. 1 is the worst possible case scenario. 2 through 5 are, I mean, of course, the closer you get to the middle, the better. Or actually, the closer you get to the end, it's better. Gets better the higher the number. 6 is just plain awesome. I've been rolling it a lot the past few days, past few adventures, and what it is it's a recovery. So you can either get 1d6 health, sanity, any mix, or you can get a grit back per character. So, considering Enrique, I would love to give him a grit because he's the only one that doesn't have max grit. I'd rather him have his sanity, so I'm going to let him roll a 1d6, and he's going to get back 5 sanity, but he's only at 2. The thing is that his max sanity is super low, so I'm like, I'd rather him have sanity. You have to be so damn loud. And then I'm going to do the same thing for Isamu. He gets... I wish I could have traded. I wish I could have had them trade. Isamu needed that 5 more than Enrique did. But that's okay. So, that's that. Oh boy. So we rolled the doubles. The nice thing about the doubles too is that the darkness doesn't come out. Nothing happens to the depth track. You just have to decide what you have to read what the depth event is, and the 6 is usually really really good. No, it is really good. So it's the beginning of the turn. We start with Enrique. He's going to move up his one. Oh, first I want him to roll for his. We're still at 60 frames per second. Things rendering well even with all this stuff running. Does not get his grip back, but he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Next, and he's going to go ahead and check out that room. Why not, right? No, nothing. Montana, she's at max grip. She's going to go up 1, 2, 3, 4. She's also going to check out that room. Double twos twice in a row, really? So, nothing there. Next is Murphy. He's going to move up his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to roll 46. Very nice. So he gets 2 scavenge. I'm going to attempt to get rid of that growing dread card using the lens. It's once per turn, right? Once per turn, cancel scavenge card on a d6 roll of 5 plus. Because growing dread cards suck. Damn. I could grid it, but I'm not going to. I do need to shuffle the growing dread card deck, I think. I don't think I've done it. Might have. And I'll split it. There we go. So we now have, let me put the discard here, those there. We now have one growing dread card waiting to come out at the final fight. Not exciting. Although I think we have a way to get rid of that. But I think I already avoided that. No. There's a lot of things I could do with that. Let me take a look. Discarded darkness. Okay, maybe not. I gotta give somebody this grappling hook. So he gets 20 XP and 75 gold. That's Murphy. That sucks. So he gets 75 gold. It brings him up to 1977. And he gets 20 XP. That brings him up to 805 experience. He is under 200 away from leveling, which, as you can see right now, it's pretty quick. That's the end of his turn. Next is Isamu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he is also going to scavenge. He's not close enough to that door to actually check it out, and I'm not going to have him spend any points. He doesn't find anything. It's the end of the turn, so therefore, enemies in that corridor, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So it's the end of that turn. So what I'm going to do is roll for darkness. Yeah, hold back the darkness. So we need a 7+ roll still. Oh, that's bad. I think we just got ambushed. Scratch that. I know we got ambushed. That sucks. Let me bring up the chart. Where are you? Give me 1 second here to pull up the charts and information. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got ambushed. Mines Fortress. So, yeah. On double rolls of one, we have an ambush attack. There are fiendish creatures and demons in the dark places of the world. Ambush attack. Draw a threat card to immediately ambush the heroes. That's a shame. Ah, crap. So they're going to be in that hallway. As long as they're in that hallway, though, they're getting +1 combat, if I remember correctly. +1 combat. So I need to drag them out of that hallway. Because that's where they're going to be, the far side of the room. Although they could be over here. It all depends on what it is. Yeah, they're going to be starting here. Because they have to be on the map tile. Oh, it's an ambush. So yeah, they're going to be on the map tile. So let's roll. Or pull a card. You know what would be a good idea? Give me a second to pull up this bad boy. There we go. And we're going to we're taking on medium threats now. So this can get hairy. D8 +4 magma fiends. Oh, okay. So we're taking on 6. I was a little worried about that D8. I was like, oh god, please don't roll max. Let me go ahead and pull up their cards too. Oh, I keep forgetting it's more than one button press. So they're called magma fiends. Magma fiends. Cool. We'll leave that there. Might as well. And we'll put that to the side. They don't have any elite abilities because we don't have anybody. We don't have half the team at the next level yet. Oof. Well, they're initiative 3. I'm pretty sure the entire team is gonna go last. Oh no, Enrique gets to go first, and everybody has dynamite now. Nice. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the models for the magma fiends. Sorry, was that D8 +4? I need to see that again. Yes, so we rolled 2, so 6 models. There we go. Might as well put these guys away while I'm at it. I kind of had to use these guys for another model that I couldn't find, and come to find out they were in a place that I just wasn't looking, as I expected. Oops. Okay, I'm not sure how this works. It's a problem with these plastic pieces. Sweet. All right, so we got 6 magma fiends. I'll take a look at their cards here in a second. They have barely any health, but they're immune to critical hits. Why am I not surprised? When I see low health like that, I'm like, they're immune to crits. So checkerboard pattern. They are right on us. That's correct, right? Yeah, because that's a tile piece. This guy's getting +1 combat, but not too worried. They shouldn't be immune to dynamite, though. Or in this case, bombs. That's what we have. But they're initiative 3. So Enrique's going to go first. I do have 2 characters that are initiative 3. Or is it one that's initiative 3 and 2 that are 2. So therefore, they're going to go second. They have chewing through rock when setting up this enemy. Oh, that's right. They're ambushing. So I actually have to see who they're on top of. And they're all melee. Wow. So when setting up the enemy group, even in ambush, select a random exit on the map tile and place 3 enemies in that spaces closest to the exit. If the exit was blocked, remove the end cap. Okay, so they're going to be here. So select a random exit on the map. Place these enemies in that spaces. Okay, so they're not checkerboard pattern. They're straight up pouring out. So that's pretty cool. So what happened? So basically, what happened was, sure, we found a secret entrance. Actually, what it was these guys burrowing through and breaking into this area. Cool how randomness works out like that sometimes. Lava spew. Magma Fiend's melee to hit rolls of 6+ immediately add a burning marker to the target. Ooh, that's bad. I'm going to use bleeding for now. Next, we have... Oh, yeah, Lava Spew is going to suck. Cinder Form. Magma Fiends only move the shortest distance to reach their target. Anytime a Magma Fiend moves out of a space, place a Lava Space 5+ marker on it. Oh, wow. And they're tough, therefore they're immune to critical hits. I need to find the lava markers. Let me be right back. Did I break that? Nope. So I found the lava 5+ token sets. And so what happens again? Only move through the shortest distance. Anytime a magma fiend moves out of a space, place a lava space 5+ marker on that space. Oof. If I remember correctly, the rules are a little bit nasty. So I'll get the lava card out so I can kind of reference it. Probably gonna need it. So lava space markers. Lava spaces are marked with an appropriate marker. When a hero enters a lava space on a map tile, he must immediately roll a d6 or 2d6 and choose a agility for choose if agility 4 or higher. Oh, okay. So if the character's agility is a 4 or higher, you actually roll 2d6, choose the highest one, and choose one of the ones you want. If the roll is 5+, the hero is safe. If not, the hero takes d3 burning markers. And then there's burning markers stuff on the back. If I remember correctly, I think the damage they do leave burning markers. So yeah, we'll have to get into that if we ever get a burning marker. Um, so it's anytime they crit, they leave burning markers on people. If I remember correctly, those are pretty bad. Good thing is the ambush. Well, the starting part, the chewing through rock part, kind of clustered them up into one area. I see dynamite throws right here. This is why I buy dynamite in this game. So Enrique's probably gonna do it. Wow, we got an ambush, and that's what happened. So it's the end of the hold back the darkness. It's now the beginning of the turn. It's gonna be Enrique's first because he's a 4 compared to their 3. He doesn't get his grit, but he's going to their 4 movement. One, two, three, 4. He cowardly runs behind the tanks, and he's actually got a pretty high strength. So he's got a 4 strength, so he's going to throw it. He can pretty much reach everything. So I'm going to have it on this very guy right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's 3 plus. I believe it's 3 plus your strength. Yep. So strength plus 3, so he gets 7 spaces. So he's going to throw dynamite right here at this very guy. Let me go ahead and shift things around. Okay, you know what? I'm going to get rid of this room so that I can make space. It's the only problem with the tiles from this set is that they're pretty damn big. So we'll do this. Bring it up a little bit. So he's moving here, and he's going to throw dynamite right at this guy right here in the middle. He needs to make a 5+ test, otherwise it's going to bounce around. Not exactly the best spot, but I can re-roll it if I fail the test. So need to make a 1d6 on a 5+, and he got it. I'm glad because I have the hunch I'm going to need to re-roll. Well, I only need a 2+ to kill these guys because they don't have any immunity to dynamite or explosive damage. They ignore critical hits, but not explosive damage. So he hucks it, lands here, blows up. And they each need to make d6 wounds. That's one thing I forgot to do the other day was you have to roll per model. So this guy takes in the front here 4, so he's dead. That's 1. This one here takes 4, he's dead. This one here takes 4, he's dead. This one here in the very center takes 1, he's still alive. That's hilarious. The one that the dynamite was thrown at is still alive. The one next to him, he's dead. And then the one next to him, dead as well. So he killed everybody but the very one that he lobbed the dynamite at. So he killed, what, 5 of them? So 5 times 25, he's getting what? Sorry. He's getting 125 experience. Very nice. That brings him up to 200 XP. He's lagging behind. He's behind, but that really helped him out. That gets him up there with closer to Isamu, catching up to Isamu. So that's the end of Enrique's turn. It's now their turn. I mean, I could grit roll that damage and just end this. No, I'm not going to bother. So he's going to move up his 4. Shortest distance, he's going after Montana. And he puts down 1, 2 markers. Is that a 6+ or a 5+? It's a 5+ marker. So he puts down 2 5+ markers on those sets. So if any heroes land on that, they take damage. So he moves on up and he attacks with 2 combat at Montana. He gets a critical, meaning he gets to put bleed tokens on her. So first we need to see if she can avoid it. So she needs to make a 4+ test, to which she does not make. So she takes 3 damage. And so this is how the burning markers work. Burning, status effect, sorry. When a model has one or more burning markers on it at the start of its activation, remove one of these burning markers, and the model takes 2 wounds, ignoring defense. Ouch. Only 1 burning marker is removed each activation, so the model may continue to burn. So she's going to take another 2 damage at the beginning of her turn, which is right now. So Montana starts her turn, and she takes 2 damage from the burning. The burning marker is gone now. So she took a solid 5 damage from that guy. And she's going to do an escape test. All she needs is a 2+. She gets it, and she's going to 1, 2, 3, 4 get some cover behind these guys. And she's going to pop, if I remember correctly, I think she actually still just gets 2 shots. Let me take a look. Darkstone. Oh, she gets to re-roll her 2 hits. That's right. So she gets 2 shots, but she has the ability to re-roll one of her 2-hit rolls per attack. If I remember correctly, she's got something for damage roll too. And she's becoming pretty badass. Although she's always been badass. What am I saying? So she's making 2 shots. She's at full grit, so she's making 2 shots at 4+. Both of them hit. Doesn't need to re-roll them. We'll roll with this. So the first one is the damage of the weapon is a 2. So it's -2 to what she rolls. So the first one does 2 damage. She kills it and gets 25 experience. And that be the end of the Magma Fiends. Gotta admit, I really like the Magma Fiends. They're pretty terrifying, leaving these trails of lava or magma. Well, it's above ground now. Wouldn't that be lava? I don't remember. So Enrique and Montana have already gone. So there's 2 more players who haven't activated. So they get the full recovery. Those 2 get a base recovery, or basic recovery. Basic recovery is 1d3. So Montana is going to roll 1d3 to try to get some of her health back from that attack. She gets 1 point, so she's down to 4 wounds. Next, Murphy. Both Murphy and Isamu are at max grit, so there's not much you can do other than Isamu's going to roll 1d6 to see if he gets back. Yeah, he does. He gets 2 sanity back, is what I'm going to put that on. So now he's at full health in general. And, if we had fought them in here, we would have gotten +2 loot a pop. Let me take a look, reread that card. While on any mattress... Okay, hold on. While on any fortress map tile down this secret passage path, all enemies are +1 combat. So yeah, it wouldn't have affected this room. Dang. That's too bad. That would have been sweet. So we're gonna draw loots for everybody. So what happened was we defeated 1 monster group. For every monster group you defeat, you get 1 loot. The maximum of 5. You can't get, 3. You don't ever get more than 3 unless there's cards or rules or something. Otherwise, it tells you to do so. There might be a character who might have that ability. But for this case, well, either way, we only killed one monster group, so 1 loot apiece. So let's start with Enrique. Enrique found 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. And then Montana. Ooh, gear card and 20 XP. We're not in another world, so. She's at 585 next. Let's do the gear card. She finds a Tansu chest. Oh, we found another Darkstone chest. Holds up to 8 Darkstone. Any Darkstone inside is hidden and does not corrupt. So not only do we have that awesome... Who's the one that's carrying that? The Darkstone box is being carried by Murphy. So I think he's at his max strength. So I might actually give it to his Samu, which would only make sense, the Tansu box. So, Tansu box. It's worth 500. And holds 8 Darkstone. Ignores corruption. That's 1 point. He's got good strength, so he still can carry stuff. That is an awesome find. That couldn't have come at a better time, in my opinion. And also 20 XP. I already did that. Next is Murphy. Murphy finds 2 Darkstone and 20 XP. Murphy's getting closer. And then is Samu. Samu gets 20 XP. And he gets an artifact card from this area. So let me grab an artifact card. That's pretty slick. So Asamu finds a sacred hat. Gives him +1 spirit and +2 sanity, but can only be holy or magic are the only ones that can actually hold this. And I don't have a single person. This obviously this is made for the monk, the traveling monk. That sucks. 'Cause it's got 2 slots and everything. That's a shame. It's a real shame. That thing would have been awesome. So, with it being the end of the activation and the round and all, we're going to go ahead and drop down to hold back the darkness. Murphy lifts his lantern, trying to... Oh my god! Another ambush happens. Come on. Really? 2 ambushes in the same room. Something tells me there's more... well, they're going to have to come out of there. That's the far side of the room. So, that's just a spawning area now. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Except that now it's an ambush. So they could have actually just come out of the portal. But let's see what we're fighting. No, that sucks. That sucks. There is no way for me to cancel that? Is there any way for me to stop that depth event? I mean, I already did it. I already used that ability on the pants. I don't have anything. Nothing. I really don't want to fight these guys. I hate these guys with a fiery freaking passion. And it's six, a full man squad. I hate laser pterodactyls. I know they're called Centaurus Ravagers, but I freaking hate the laser pterodactyls. Oh, they're awful. Just absolutely awful. Dang, man. All right, I'll be right back. No, I'm not missing them. I think there's a lot of this. I have no idea where they are. There we go. It's so weird. Yeah, I know why I couldn't find them. I didn't want to find them. I hate these guys. I, oh, there's like the flipping worst. So we're taking on. Yeah, I better bring their card back. Where are they? Taurus. Warriors. Oh, Ravagers. I hate fighting these guys so much. They're the absolute flippin' worst. I have not ever once won a battle against these guys. Uh, oh, their range is good. Their shots are good. Good damage. Not much health, but you got to wade through all that defense. I think they have critical evasiveness. Either way, they go first. They go first. They have a lot of range. They're fast. Do a ton of close combat damage. Have good range and attack 2-hit rolls. I hate these guys. So first they get Snapfire. So what that lets them do, it lets them target people randomly. Um, they make shots, move in, do close combat, then run away. That's what Snapfire is. It sucks. So they get all these attacks. I mean, oh, this is so much BS. Agile dodge. If this model's initiative is higher than the attacker's, prevent 2 damage on each hit to take. Hit it takes. Or 3 damage if its initiative is double. But their initiative is... I don't have anybody in here that's... Oh, this is stupid. The only one that's actually able to do any damage to them is Enrique. Because they're going to be constantly removing damage. Only needs a roll of 2+ on the hit and run move. Oh, God. I hate these guys. I freaking hate them so freaking much. So, one here. They're flying, so it doesn't really affect them in any way. They are ambush. So they're ambush. No, if they're ambush... Let me read Snapfire again. Let's shoot out. Snapfire rules. When ambushing, select a random hero and place all the Snapfire enemies on that hero's map tile as far away as possible, which we did. So they're not going to be checkerboard pattern. They're going to be like this. Actually... Yeah, that's about right. So they're all lined up against that wall. Free range attacks, so they get to move their... This is such crap. Okay, so we're going to start by rolling to see who they go after, because if I remember correctly, yeah, they go after random heroes. So this guy is going after, per usual, I'm going to do in initiative order. Enrique's a 1 and 2, Montana's a 3 and 4, 5 and 6 is Murphy, and then 7 and 8 is Isamu. So this one is going after Enrique. This one. Enrique. This one. Actually, they can move through targets, but they can't... Oh, they can. They can move in, but they can't close combat them. Ah. Damn, these guys suck. So they're going to be shooting at... They could possibly team wipe us right now. So these 3 are going after Enrique. This one is going after... Whoops. This is just the shooting part of them and their BS. Is going after Murphy. This one is going after Montana, and this one's going after Isamu. So, Enrique, Murphy, Montana, Isamu. shooting. So these three are shooting at Enrique. They're shooting 3 shots. We'll just do all of them. Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, all of them. So they're doing 9 shots. And they're really good at ranged, so they're getting 8 hits on Enrique. Enrique might die. So Enrique needs to make 4 plus. Needs to make 8 4+ saves. Fails 1, 2, 3 of them, so he takes 6 points of damage. Damn. We'll get to what they do next, because next, after the shooting, they choose a new target, and it's really probably just going to be one of these two. Oh, man. I don't think they'll all be able to get attacks, though. Next is, if I remember correctly, it's Murphy, Montana, Isamu, so, I mean, either way, they're all getting 1 apiece at this point. So, we'll start with Montana first. That's 2 attacks at 3+. Okay, yeah, they're good. So, they get 2 hits. Montana needs to make 2 4+ rolls. She does not get them, so she gets 4 damage total. Ouch. She's bloodied. The next one after Murphy makes 1. Murphy's going to make a 4+. Does not, so he takes 2 points of damage. And then Isamu gets 2 hits as well. 1 hit. Makes 3+ saves. He's fine with it. Now they have to choose random targets in close combat. Problem is, there's 6 of them. There's only 4 spaces that will be able to do close combat. So, how it's going to work is they're all going to move on in. You know, we'll just do this. Actually, yeah, we'll just do this. Those 2 can't really get on anybody. There's no tile set on the other side of the portal yet. And they can't attack them on the other side of the portal, so luckily I had the range run behind my tanks. So now these guys are making combat hits. They do a lot of damage. Let's roll and see who goes after who. These 2 at the ends are obviously going to be going at the only targets they can get. So this one's going after Isamu. This one's going after Murphy. These 2 need to decide who they're going after. So let's roll for that. Murphy is 1 through 3. 4 through 6 is Isamu. So 1 is going after Murphy. The other one is going after Isamu. So I'm suspecting these 2 are attacking Isamu. These 2 are attacking Murphy. So they need to make 4d6 4+ melee attacks. That's the one against Murphy. So he gets 3 of them. Murphy needs to make 3d6 4+ saves. Does not get them. God, he's going to take a lot of damage. He's going to take 8 points of damage. This is how much I hate these guys. That's all I can do. He's going to take 8 points of damage. That brings him up to 10 wounds, already bloodied in 1 round of attacks. Isamu's the same thing. 4 combat, right? Yep, 4 combat. So 46 at 4+. Same thing. But the good thing about Isamu is he gets a 3+ roll. So he does take 1, which is 4 points of damage. It's still pretty nasty. Man, these guys can't... I hate fighting these guys. They do too much damage. Way too much. And too many abilities to get out of taking any. Like, okay, yeah, they only have 4 health, but you still have to go through 3 defense. And on top of that, Yeah, if since they're higher initiative than just about anybody that you could create, they're already removing 2 damage from every attack. Dumbest enemies in this game, in my opinion, and they need to be freaking fixed. They are broken, in my opinion. They do give a lot of XP, though. Mm, I hate the Ravagers. I freaking hate them. Uh, now they get to make their 2+ hit and run rolls. Oh my god. So here's the first one. He runs away. That one does not. That one does. And the final one does not. So these two actually manage to escape. They move 1, 2, 3, 4. The furthest they can get. It's ridiculous. Right there, sorry. I see a spot that's going to be hit by dynamite. Damn. These guys are so awful. So, should I move this up a little bit? Yeah. So that's the end of their round. Now it's ours, because everybody is below 6 initiative. Oh, and they were ambushed, so they were at 8 initiative anyway. They're at 8 initiative. That means everybody's dealing 3 less damage. This is so ridiculous. So, Enrique is up. I'm going to roll for his grit. I can't believe it. These guys are going to party wipe me. I just know it. Just a screw. Like, these guys are a boss fight. Enrique is going to... They're outside of his reach. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, they're not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these guys are actually... They're all within reach with his pistols, but he can't see... Oh, he can see him. Corner to corner, he can see him. So... Enrique is just going to start blasting. So I started blasting. God, he's only getting 4 attacks. He doesn't have any dynamite, so it doesn't matter. He's going to do his attacks. So he's going to do 4 attacks at 5+. So, okay. I should have been rolling for his grit. I forgot he's got Sinister Laugh. So, damn. So he's going to fire 4 shots in these guys. Gets 1. I'm going to use his grit to re-roll 3 of those. So he gets an extra and a crit. We're going to need that crit. So he's going to put it on this guy. He's not getting any extra damage. What I'll do is... I'll roll for the crit first. The shitty thing is that they're removing damage. They're broken. They really are broken, because on top of the defense, they're still removing damage. And they're removing 3 right now because of their initiative level. Because of the... oh, God. I'm sorry if I'm complaining a lot. I just really hate these guys. They're the worst. So, let's see what happens. Maximum damage. So, he took 3 points of damage. So, I was able to ignore the defense, but because they're initiative 8, they are dropping the damage of that by 3. Meaning they still have 1 freaking health left. Broken. So that means is that so far, like, even these extra attacks that I am taking aren't going to deal any damage, because I still have to break through 3 defense, and even if I break through that, he's going to remove 3 points of damage. Like, this is the kind of, like, rage baiting crap, man. from the developers over at Flying Frog. I love this game, but these enemies are just. I wonder if they got a FAQ out for these guys. I wonder if people have been complaining about them because I can't physically do anything to them. Like the only thing I can do is potentially next turn I could probably start killing them with dynamite because no matter what, right now I'm only dealing 3 damage max with that character on crits. Yeah, because right now that those 2 shots I have aren't going to do anything. Well, that's the end of Enrique's turn. These guys are broken. They really are. Uh, Montana, kind of want to remove their card from the game. Like, I understand, like, you're going to be fighting stuff that are impossible, and I'm cool with that. But when I was fighting low-level stuff and these guys pop up, and it's like, dude, might as well just turn around and leave. It's the end of the adventure. God, I hate these guys. Montana's going to go up. Good thing is that she's getting +2 on her damage. So, if I remember correctly, she's getting some bonuses with her rifle. So she's got the dark stone inlay, so I can re-roll to hit rolls. And I can re-roll. I can re-roll 1 hit roll and 1 damage roll with her. So, and she should be, yeah, still 2 shots. So I'm gonna go ahead and she's already at max grit. So I'm gonna do her 2 ranged attacks. What is with her and double rolls, man? Now I'm using a grit to roll both of them because that's BS. And I'm going to use my re-roll to hit on one of them. She is disappointing me this game. So 1 hit. Again, it's like best I can do is 2 damage because of their broken agile dodge rule. So she's going to be firing that shot obviously into that guy. And I need to roll really high. Like a 5 or a 6 will kill him. All he needs is 1 damage, and I need to roll a 5 or a 6. It's ridiculous. And I got it. Okay, good. At least one of these jerks is dead. She gets 30 XP. She should get more than that. These guys are freaking boss fight. Well, now my goal is to hold them down and stop them from making 2 combats a turn. The only way I can do that is by freaking forcing Murphy to run the hell over there and lock these guys down. I may be able to lock these 2 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. No, I can't because that's blocked. He's got a 5 movement. Yeah, I need to write that down. So he'd be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can lock these 2 down. But I have to make an escape through plus test. Or I can have him move here. See, as long as I lock these guys down before the beginning of their turn, they won't get their shots. The only reason why they're getting their blaster shots is because there's nobody next to them at the beginning of the turn. So I'm going to do that. 1. Ugh. He's in the way. I have to make an escape test no matter what. Because I can't cross this. So I'd go 1. And I can't do this because that will actually... Well, actually it won't. Because technically... Yeah, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And lock them down. I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna lock them down with Murphy, and then Murphy's gonna make a couple swings at them and hopefully kill these guys. Luckily for him, he's got a D8. He's got D8 rolls, so better chances of killing these guys outright. So long as I roll crits, and he has a good chance of rolling crits, and he's a 3 combat now, which is awesome. So we'll do that. He's 3 combat, and what does he get? Scavenge. He gets to re-roll one of your damage dice. Once per adventure, heal D. I'm going to use his... No, not yet. He's got the fire emblem on here still, so he can re-roll his damage roll. One of his damage rolls per turn. The looking glass ain't going to do anything. He's getting +1 damage to this weapon. Yeah, so. Alright. 3d8. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm going to re-roll 2 of those. Dude, I am rolling piss poor this round. So I got 1 crit. Ooh, double damage. So I got 1 hit, a crit, and a crit that does double damage. So we'll do the double damage first. This guy right here. Okay, hold on. Do double damage. So it's before any modifiers. So let's see what I get. So it's a critical, so he doesn't get his defense, but he's still going to have -3 just because of that agile BS. It really should be, like, against ranged attacks, in my opinion. But let's see what it is. I do get to re-roll the damage on this if I don't like it. Ooh! Yeah, he's dead. So that'd be 14, 15, -3. Murphy was, like, in a rage, ran across that room, and just embedded his pickaxe right into the head of this Sitaris Ravager. Next attack, so he has another crit. I still get to re-roll my damage. I'm gonna re-roll that damage. So 5 + 1, so 6 -3. 3 points of damage. So he's still very much alive. I need him dead. I really need him dead. And we have 1 basic attack that's +1 damage. I can't do anything to it. I can't add to it. Nope. Nope. So here's the roll for the second attack. I still have a grit, so I could do better. I'm gonna spend a grit. I think I killed him. So I spent a grit to re-roll that damage die. And I did 5, 6. This wasn't a crit. Oh. Damn, I don't think I did enough damage. Because I rolled a 5 +1 damage to the weapon. Removing 3 defense is 3, and then of course he still has his agile dodge, which removes 3 damage total. I freaking hate these guys so much. So damn much. They do... You can't hit them. Yeah. I have no way of adding any damage to this attack. That sucks. I really needed him to die. I already used the fire emblem, right? Yeah, I already used the fire emblem. Hexa! How you doing, brother? I wish I could roll higher. I've been having to use all my re-rolls and I've been using grit non-stop to try to hit these guys, but I mean I can hit them, but they're constantly just removing damage. I got this rule that's just stupid. I mean, I've been doing nothing but complaining about these guys since I drew their card, because I'm like, I've always hated fighting these guys. I'm not bad, man. How are you? Could be doing better in this combat. The first one prior to this was actually not too bad. This is what's so. This is what's oh, the weather here is not great today. There's a good chance tomorrow. I'm probably not going to be streaming because North Texas is getting hit by a pretty nasty storm tomorrow. If it's not bad, I'll leave my Starlink up and I'll stream. But if the weather is bad, I'm probably gonna take my Starlink antenna down because I don't want to see that thing go flying. Honestly, fair. This sounds shit. Oh shit! Be careful. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. I'll be fine. It's just I'm just making sure I don't want my equipment to go flying around. I don't want to lose anything. In the middle of a stream. But yeah, the combat prior to this, there was I rolled for Hold Back the Darkness. I not only failed, I rolled double ones, which means we get attacked by an ambush. So what you're seeing here are these two tokens, these lava tokens. These guys created them. Might be able to see them better. So yeah, these guys created the damn things. And they were pretty easy pickings. And what's hilarious was that we went into this room, we drew an encounter card, and in the encounter cards, we found a secret doorway. Well, it opened up this spot right here, because originally it was just a portal. Well, we found a secret doorway. We'll come to find out that secret doorway was actually these guys burrowing through, and they're called magma, I forget what they're called, magma something, but like every time they move a space, they put down these lava tokens, and every time you walk over them, you get burning markers and you take damage. But I was able to cure their existence with one stick of dynamite. So, but then these guys showed up. Seriously, after that round of combat, I rolled again on the dice, and I rolled double ones again for another ambush. And then these pests showed up. And these are the guys that usually party wipe me. And they're actually doing a really good job. They've dealt a lot of damage last turn because they get this thing called Snapfire. So they make targets. As long as they can shoot them, as long as they're within line of sight, they'll shoot the hell out of them. Once that's done, they make new targets. Anybody that you can get to and get into close combat with, they'll do it. They'll go up to them and attack them. Well, if you can see, their combat's a 2, damage 4. They can do up to 8 damage. So that's what they did. They came in, beat the hell out of these two guys, and then 2 of them were able to fly away, while the other 2 were held down. So now I've got Murphy going in there, basically in a blood rage, came over to this guy and just one-shot him. But this guy here has 1 health left and just won't die. And that's because they have these rules that just make them impossible to kill. Like, I thought it was bad enough they can do a lot of damage moving in and out, but they're hard to hit. Well, hard damage. Hitting's not too bad. It's they're hard to do any damage to. But that's the end of Murphy's turn. It's a shame we couldn't kill that guy. I have no way of increasing the damage or changing the dice roll. So now it's a Samu. I really want to lock these 2 down and stop them from getting their shots. So I'm going to try an evade test, and it needs to be a 3 plus. I got it. So I should be able to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that'll lock them down and stop them from shooting. Because I'd rather have these guys locked down than just this one guy locked down. And also, Osamu has 4 combat instead of 3 now, because I upgraded his stuff back in town. Hitting is the first step. Damage seems lucky. It really is, bro. By the way, how do you think of the stream? I added, I've been debating on doing this for a while. Let me put the card away so you can actually see it better. But I added a frame to it. So every time we go to a different world, we go back to town, that frame changes. So it'll change to like a townscape. It'll change to the mines, where we're in the mines. I don't have them all done. I only have like 5 of them done right now, because I need to, of course, build them and then animate them and then render them out in Cinema 4D, Loving the vibes. The frame is really nice. Yes, thank you, bro. That's one thing I'm noticing because of the track. I do need to drop it down, like the track over here. I feel like I need to drop the camera down a little bit because I do want to. I want to cover up all those, all that depth track is what I want to do. But so far, I'm loving, like you were saying, the vibe that it gives. It's like I still have the branding of my stream with, you know, the blues, the turquoise and all that, and the stone, the iron look and the metal look. But I feel like that's setting the mood for Shadows of Brimstone with that frame. So I was really happy with how that turned out. Do you reckon it would be a cool addition if there was a green screen instead of a tablecloth and get some cool imagery underneath the board? Holy crap, Hexa! Well, and when I say that, I'm saying that's an amazing idea. Because yeah, I could change this tablecloth out to like a green. No, I can't. You want to know why? Because these boards are so very vibrant that the green screen would remove parts of the board. Um, yeah. Because as you see here, if we had a green tablecloth for this, it would start removing this section here. We used red, it would remove some of the models, the lava. Yeah, I'm beginning to remember why I did black is because I wanted this to pop a lot more because I didn't want to. I don't know if I did gray. I just feel like it forces this to be more prominent when I do that, especially when I get rid of these tokens and stuff. That's the reason why I kind of stuck with black. But oh, that would have been so cool, though. I love your idea. If there was a way to do it, and there really isn't right now. I'd have to change the tablecloth every time we go to another world. But even then, a lot of these world tiles are different shades of colors. Like Forbidden Fortress has reds, blues, yeah, everything. That is an amazing idea, though. That would have been sick. Because then, like you said, I could have made like a really cool backdrop to kind of blend in, like stone tiles or something for certain realms. Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. So is Samu? Did I already roll for him? I'm gonna have him roll for his grid, I think. Or is he at full? I think he's at full. That's Murphy. So Murphy's already gone. We're now down to you need a color that doesn't appear on each tile. And that's the problem though. Like I said, like there are some worlds where it's just there's multiple colors. Like you'll see blues mixed in with reds, greens mixed in with blues, green mixed in with reds. So I feel like no matter what, we're kind of at a problem. The only thing I can think of is probably zooming in a little bit more on the tile so certain things can be a little more prominent. Or I can probably pop it a little bit more doing that. The only thing is I don't like seeing the shine coming off over here. Of course, I'm not seeing it, but the camera is definitely picking that up. I mean, it definitely helps pop them a lot more. Another thing too is I think I have the color correction on that screen pretty high. Let me see what I can do. Yeah. Yeah, I have color correction pretty high, I think. There. Yeah, yeah, it definitely pops a lot more. I mean, I can see what you're saying, like, because this is actually a pretty dark map tile. So, on the setting that I had it on, of course, all those tones were just so much more dark. But I guess that'll work. My only thing is I just don't like that light it gets in my eyes. But this'll do. So Isamu needs to make. He's got his full grit, and he needs to make a 3+ movement. Gets it. So I can actually lock those guys down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish I can go here, but if I could, I can lock all of them down pretty well. But at least I get all three of them. They won't get their ranged attacks. But now he's... and I could actually have Isamu attack all of them. Am I sure he's only a 5 movement? Yeah. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So... Oh my god. So what he's going to do is he's got a 4 combat because he's got the pickaxe. The one-handed pickaxe. And he's got his outlaw club. These guys are all medium base. So therefore, they are medium base, right? Let me pull up that monster card again. Yes, they're all medium base, so he's getting +1 damage to them. +1 damage. He's 2 combat because of the pickaxe and the darkstone grip that's on his outlaw club. I don't think he's getting anything else. Everybody else was getting some pretty cool rolls, but I can spend grit to double the damage. I think once per turn on one of the attacks. Yeah, and he's got that Tensu box too. That's going to be very helpful. Up to 16 Darkstone without taking corruption. That's going to be sweet. So he's going to make 4 combat hits. He gets 1 critical, 2 regulars, and that. He misses 1. That's still a good roll for him. But I'm thinking... Part of me kind of wants to... No, I'm not going to waste a grit on re-rolling that die. I could still roll bad. All he needed was a 3+, though. I really need to make these hits count. But let me do some math first, because I think I need to roll 6s to deal damage to these guys. The critical, I just need 3+ to deal 4+ to deal damage. No, 3+, because he's getting +1 damage. I'm going to need 6s to deal A damage to these guys with the regular hits. I should have thrown dynamite. So I'm going to spend a grit and try to re-roll that failed attack. If it's an extra hit, fantastic. If it's a crit, wonderful. It's still a 2. I still rolled a 2. Okay, so I'm going to do the crit first. They're both at full health. And the only way I could kill them is rolling max damage of a 6. So that means... Oh, God. Yeah, this sucks. So I'm getting that +1 damage. So they're avoiding that, so that means that they're going to remove 2 damage from this attack. So I need to roll a 6 on this. It's 2 damage. I really need it to be a 6. But it's guaranteed damage. These guys are awful. These guys are just absolutely awful. I really want to kill at least one more of them. If I can whittle them down to half team, it won't be so scary anymore. What do you think, Hexa? Do you think I should re-roll it? If I roll a 6, he's dead. If I roll a 5, he's close to dead. Mad Arts, what's up, brother? How is your Saturday going? I'm deciding whether or not I want to re-roll this attack. Fuck it, what's the worst that can happen? I agree. Well, the worst that can happen is dealing 0 damage at all. But might as well try. Cross your fingers that I get a 5 or a 6. Hexa, good call, buddy. So, they remove 2 damage from this attack. I rolled a 6, that's 4 damage. It straight up kills the guy. Oh, God. So that was Isamu. He gets 30 experience. Damn right you're good. That was a good call. I knew when I was deciding whether or not to do it, I was like, I bet you Hexa would know the answer to this very well. And it was, why not? So one's dead, and I still have 2 attacks left. The best I can do on them is 1 damage a pop, because they're going to get their defense, and they're -3 because they're stupid agile dodge. So let's do this. First attack. I need to roll a 6. Hey, all right. So 1 damage. And I need another 6. 1, so nothing. So Osamu did pretty well considering these guys are that hard to damage. And luckily they're down to like half strength. And they're held down so they can't do their... These 2 can't do their hit and runs. Well, they can do their hit and runs, but they can't do their ranged attacks at the beginning. They're going to have to try to escape. This guy will be able to do whatever the hell he wants. What would Hexa do? Ah! Very true. I like that saying. What would Hexa do? So it's the end of the round. Everybody's gone. We now have to do Hold Back the Darkness. God, please do not roll double ones again. If it does, I'm just going to be like, I'm going to rage. Double 5s! Man, what is up with the double rolls? Everybody's taking horror hits. So, echoing laughter, sinister and booming laughter echoes through the fortress, chilling you to the bone. Each hero in the fortress immediately takes 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. This game, this round, this adventure, I can't leave this room. I just can't leave this room. 2 combats, and then of course all the double rolls I've been getting. I knew it. At the beginning of the adventure, I was rolling double 6s on just about everything, and then we come here and it's just been hell. It's actually kind of funny. So, everybody takes horror hits, which is a bad thing for everyone. No, actually, the only ones that's bad for is going to be Enrique. So, Enrique's first. That's 3 horror hits at 2 damage a pop. So, Enrique needs to make 3d6 5+ saves. Oh, man, Enrique, hell yeah. He pulls out one of his dynamites, lights it like a cigar, puts it in his mouth. He's like, I've dealt with worse. I've dealt with worse, senor. Was that good, Mad Arts? Was that bad or good? I don't know. But next is Montana. She needs to make 3 as well at 4+. She's not as lucky, so she takes 4 points of sanity damage. Enrique is being a hero again. Yes, sir. Next is Murphy. Needs to take 3 5+ willpower saves. Gets 1, so he takes 4 points of sanity damage. And these guys leveled up. And then same thing with Isamu. He needs to make 5+, but he gets spirit armor. So we need to make 4+, 4d6 5+ spirit armor saves. He gets, wow, nice. So he saves out at half of them. He only takes 2 damage. That spirit armor is saving his ass. So I don't know if I ever talked about this to y'all, but the difference between defense and spirit and armor / spirit armor is that you roll defense first and you straight up avoid the hit. If not, that hit has X amount of damage to it, 1 or more. You take all that damage from that hit, and now you're rolling on each damage point for armor and spirit armor save. That's how that works. So it's like an extra round of trying to avoid taking damage. Armor and spirit armor is awesome. Not bad. The good thing is that the darkness track goes nowhere. We're at the beginning of the round. These guys are back to initiative 6. So that means Enrique will only be getting -2 to his damage rolls. Everybody else is still half their initiative. So they still will be getting -3. Again, these guys are kind of broken. I feel like they should be a lower initiative or maybe drop down that agile dodge a little bit. Because the fact that they have a 3+ range and a 4+ melee is just, their stats piss me off. Let's see. Free range attack. Yeah, so these guys aren't getting their free range attack. He is. So let's see who he's going after. He gets the pick of the litter, so we're just going to do the D8 roll. He's going after 4, so that would be Montana. So he's targeting Montana with his attack, and then we'll do them with their combats next. So he's doing 3 shots at damage 2. Good God! And they're a range 3+. Luckily, they don't have critical rolls. So she needs to make 3d6 4+ defense saves against them and makes none. She just took 6 points of damage. She is getting cooked. She's almost, Montana's almost dead. For the first time, Montana, it might actually get an injury. Next, they all need to make out who they're in combat with. These two are obviously fighting these two, so this one's fighting Asamu, this one's fighting fighting Murphy, and then this one's going to go after. He makes a D8 roll. He wants Montana dead. So he moves on in on Montana. So we'll start with Montana. Actually, we'll save her for last. We'll keep the pressure. We'll keep the mystery on what's going to happen to her, because she's probably going to go down. If he lands one hit, she's done, or at least she's injured. So this one first is attacking Murphy with 2 combat. Look, my desk is a mess. I have water for the silver and rock carving, 2 bottle potions. I'm working on my food, a box of gemstones and other shit. There's even a sexy white boy playing with dice. Thank you, Mad Arts. Unless you're not talking about me, unless you're watching another sexy white boy. I don't know. You might be doing that. But, so he's making 2 combat hits at 4+ against Murphy. So he gets 1. Murphy needs to make his 4+ roll. He gets it. Nothing happens to Murphy. The next one, after Isamu, makes 2 combat rolls. Gets 1. Isamu with his 3+. Does not make it, so he takes 4 points of damage. These guys hurt so much. Then this guy right here after Montana is making 2 attacks. Neither hit her. She got lucky. Now they're doing their hit and runs. Yeah, all they gotta make is 2+. So first guy next to Murphy, he makes it. This one here next to Isamu makes it, and the one next to Montana makes it. So they all run away to the furthest point they can, but within range. It would probably be in this room. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has to be within 4 range of an enemy. So yeah. This one too. He can actually go over this because he's got flight. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, he at least has to be in range of a target. This one won't be able to go over here. This one's going to have to go... Needs to be within 4. So furthest away, probably here. No. That's a tough one. Because if he goes here, he can't make his range attacks next turn. He has to be within... Oh, wait, no, can he? Yes, he can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, yeah, he moves here. They're going... They're straight up going after Murphy next turn. So, go Murphy. Sexy white boy playing with dice makes it messier after some time. Seeing those hand motions, I should call them. Good God. So that's the end of their turn. We finally get to go. Enrique's had enough of this shit. So he's like, I'm moving on. I'm going to move on up. I don't think you should have a 5 movement. No, I gave that to... My bad. I think I screwed up on the movement points here. He should be a 4, and these two should be a 5. Yep. So he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he should actually be able to see these two, and he should be able to reach them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's able to get all of them. So Montana. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should move him here. Yeah, I'll move him here, and he can shoot these two targets because I want Montana right here so that she can actually corner to corner. She should be able to see all of them. So Enrique moves up, and he's got his 2 pistols. God, I wish I could have upgraded those damn things. Moves on up, pulls out his 2 pistols, and starts firing, running into this corner. I just kind of picture him like jumping in there with his no, they wouldn't be magnums. What were they? Well, they're pistols. So what's the word I'm looking for? Well, anyway, he moves in there and starts firing his shots. He's getting 46, and let me roll for his grit first. Does not get it, but he makes 46 shots. I don't know if he's going to really be able to do any damage to them, though. Well, actually, he will. He's got to get a crit, though. Yep, he gets a crit. He gets 1 hit and a crit. On the regular hit, if he rolls a 6, he deals 1 damage. Oh, crap. It's this guy and this guy. He gets a 6 on that regular hit, he gets 1 damage. The crit, he needs to roll 3 plus to deal damage. So we'll do the first shot on this guy. If he rolls a 6 on this damage... Nope. Next attack is the critical, so -2 to what he rolls because they're not quite double the initiative value of him. 1 damage, but I get to put it on this guy. He's dead. So Enrique killed one of them. And by doing so, he gets 30 XP. So he's at 260 on his way toward level 3. Next is Montana, who's heavily wounded. She's going to roll for her grit first. And I think she's going to try to heal herself. Nice. She gets her grit back. And I'm actually going to spend that grit to heal herself. So she's going to use home remedies. Heal D6 wounds from your hero or from you or another hero on the same map tile. She should have been getting grit at the start of every adventure. So she gains back 2. So she's back down to 12 wounds on her health. Definitely better than before. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to crack 2 shots with her rifle. Does +2 damage. So here's hoping she crits. She does get some abilities, though. She gets to re-roll a damage roll. So here she is firing 2 shots. I'm gonna grit. I really need her to hit these guys. She does still have her Serpent Fang, so I can still get her full grit back if I wanted to. So here's that other shot that missed. Critical. So I'll do the base shot first. So it's +2 damage. So it's going to be minus because her initiative is actually half theirs. She's getting -4 to the roll. Or should I use the crit on him? He only has 1 health, 1 wound on him. I'm probably gonna have to go all out on this guy. So let's just do the damage. So again, it's minus what, 4 to the roll? Yeah, nothing. And here's the crit. The crit is going to be minus 1 to the roll. That kills him. So it's 3 damage. He's got one wound on him. So he's down to 4 wounds. That kills him. Her rapid shot ability activates. She gets 30 XP for that. She's getting up there. So her rapid fire activates. She gets another shot. Last time against the zombies, she was owning them with this. Does not hit them. But that's okay. She did, in my opinion, she did great. Next is Murphy. And Murphy is going to go into another rage charge. First, let's roll for his grit. Doesn't get it, but he is charging down here. 2, 3, 4. And this guy is getting 3 combat with that heavy pickaxe. And I get a ton of stuff with this, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I have the Darkstone. Nope, that's the wrong character. So with Murphy, let's see. I do get the Fire Emblem, so I do get to reroll a damage roll. Okay, yeah, that's it. So, if I roll 8s, though, this guy is definitely dead. I'm going to use the grit to re-roll 2 of those dice. Are you kidding me? Well, either way, I got 2 criticals. I should be able to kill him with these, because I'm +1 damage. So that brings his defense down to 2, but he removes 3, so that'd be... He will remove 5 points of damage on an attack. But I do get to re-roll a damage die. Okay, so here's the first critical. Oh, actually, they're not getting their defense, so it's just -2 to what I roll. Yeah, he's dead. Oh god, yeah, he's dead. So 8 damage -2 does 6 points of damage. He's a goner. And Murphy gets 30 XP. He is 145 away from level 3. Go Murphy. Alright. That's 2 combats in this room. Oh my god. So, first things first, we go through the recovery phase. Everybody but Isamu has activated this turn, so that means everybody gets a D6 roll. Well, D3 roll. Sanity or health. They're choosing. Mix. So we'll start with Enrique. He gains 2 points back. Of course, I'm going to put under health because that's all he's got damage to. Montana needs a good roll. She gets 2 points back. Again, straight into health. She is not doing well. Murphy. Yeah, he needs... Wow, these guys really beat the living hell out of these guys. So 3 health. So he's now down to 7 of his maximum health. And then finally, if Samu actually gets better, it's either he gets a grit back because he didn't activate this turn. He either gets a grit back or 1d6, and I'm straight up 1d6. 5 points. I'm dumping... Well, I'm going to dump 4 points into his health. Bring him down to 4 wounds and 1 to his sanity. Making him 1 sanity. So that's the recovery phase. Next is the loots. Let's see what we found. God, Murphy's way over... Hold on a minute here. Murphy was in this room. Using this card. This room and anything past it. The secret passage room. He gets an extra loot for fighting and being in that room at the end of the combat. Yeah. While on any fortress tile, map tile down this secret passage path, all enemies are +1 combat, so they would have beaten the hell out of somebody in close combat in this area. But and anytime a hero draws one or more loot cards, they may draw an extra. So Murphy's getting 2 loot instead of 1. God, I'm kind of wishing I piled everybody in. Murphy rich. Well, Mad Arts, Murphy was rich. Oh, and what am I kidding? He's still rich. Good God, yeah, he's still very rich. So we spent a lot of money in town to upgrade things, and I mean, we were down like around 2 grand after we spent everything. I think we had like around between 5 and 5,500, because we upgraded everybody's weapons. Not everybody. Enrique didn't have the money to do it, but after we spent everything, everybody was well under 1,000. Well, Murphy is already nearing 2 grand again, and that's because the last time he drew a loot, he drew 200, the maximum gold of 250, and his ability doubles what he gets. And that was on an encounter, I think. But anyway, we're gonna do loots. We'll start with Enrique. God, snap fire with these guys. I can't believe we won, but barely. Let me throw that stupid card away too. There we go. So, Enrique finds 20 XP. Oh, actually, that's right. Montana healed herself, therefore she gained 5 XP. I forgot about that rule. Anytime you heal a point of damage to yourself or another player, you get 5 XP. So if you healed somebody 5 or 6 points, you gained XP for those points. I keep forgetting about that. Kind of makes it worth it being a healer. And he gets a gear card. Woo! Holy water. He finds 2 holy waters. I gotta look up what that is, but I'm pretty sure that does amazing things to undead. Keyword undead characters. Where do I want this? Put that in the discard pile. Next is going to be Montana. She finds 1 Darkstone and 20 XP. So she's at 670 XP, holding 2 Darkstone. So now we can actually hold up to 16 Darkstone because we found that Tensu box. Next is Murphy. He gets 2 loots. Let's roll and see what he gets for the gold. So D6, so he gets 250 gold times 2 again. He gets 525 gold. 25 because of his bonus. He gets an extra 25 because of that bonus. So 525, that puts him at 24. Well, that's 77. So it's going to be 25. Come on, math. 2502. Yeah. Didn't take long for Murphy to get rich again. Man, I love your little effects and how interactive everything is. Same here, bro. I'm still adding to this. You know, this is just the beginning of this stream and how I'm setting up Shadows of. Like, I want to play other board games, but I'm putting so much work into this just for Shadows of Brimstone that I'm like, why bother going to anything else when this is all built in, and I'm just constantly adding to it. And I'm not done. There's still a lot of so these frames that I'm building, I still have several more to build. There's one for the magma caverns. There's one for the tundra, for different locations and stuff. The undead forest. So there's that. There's also the player. I want to make these player cards that, well, not player cards, like these little chips that have initiative, health, sanity, and corruption on them, and then the player name. And I want to put them somewhere on the screen so people can actually see where their health is currently. Um, I would prefer to make a health bar, but I don't really want to program that right now. So I'm like, for now, I'm just gonna have it all you're gonna see the actual number. Uh, but the more I'm playing this, the more I'm building on it. Like I'm anxious. I'm excited to see how this is all gonna turn out another month down the line. I really want to add some crazy features to this. And after building the frames, I kind of want to change the depth chart. I kind of want it to match the location, but I gotta really be careful on that. So he gets 40 XP. I don't want to overdo it and burn myself out, but I'm having so much fun building these assets. Why not? And a gear card. So Murphy, on top of all that gold, the experience, he finds shield straps. Use 2 Darkstone attached to any shield. The bonus is, once per turn, prevent 1 sanity damage you are about to take. I'm probably just going to sell that. That's what Murphy found. And next we got Isamu. So Isamu gets 1 loot. Ooh. Finds... what's this card? And he gets an artifact. That's awesome. And, of course, 20 XP. Isamu is officially... Oops, sorry. 515 XP. So Samu is officially halfway to level 3. And let me get an artifact card from the fortress. I think I found something badass. Found Ring of Heaven. At the start of each adventure, recover 1 grit. Oh no, it's both. So at the start of each adventure and travel, recover 1 grit. That's badass. I'm going to put on somebody who has a really high... Oh, wow. Costs a lot to hold, too. Makes sense, though. That's a really good card. So I'm going to give it to Isamu. I want to give it to somebody who can actually carry a lot of grit. So Isamu's going to get that. So Ring of Heaven. It's worth 550 gold. So, start of adventure, travel, recover 1 extra grit, and that's weight of 1. So right now, Samu's at 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's at 4. He's good. His strength is good. We'll just put that there. You can see it. That's a pretty slick card. So that's the end of the loot phase. Hopefully we don't roll another double ones and another combat happens in this room. That would make 3. I'd like to go into this portal, is what I'd like to do. So let's put away the scavenge and loot cards and... Oh yeah, by the way, Mad Arts and Hexa, I can actually build this so that you guys can like type in a command and the stream will do all these things. Like, it's your time to roll for loot. You can type in /loot 1, 2, or 3 and this will happen. Like, I can actually build that in here. So I don't have to do all the work. You guys can actually like type in whatever. If that's an option. But what's cool about it is that the way I've already built this before, I would have to match your player card name to your name in the chat room. So this way it's looking for your name and it looks at your command and it takes it, brings it into OBS and makes the changes and then does the command. So that's why I'm trying to get those player cards ready so that this way people join me, they get some commands, and I'm going to see if I can actually put somewhere in the stream like a list of commands as a player. Yeah, dude. Oh, you're blowing my mind. Yeah. The original version I made for this, which is not even nearly as pretty as this, I had those built in. Like, It had dice rolling built in, so you can you'd be able to type backslash roll d6 or peril or d8, and it would actually do basically put a dice roll in the chat. So you would see, I don't know, like Hexa. Let's say you roll d6, it would come back with Hexafire rolled a 6 on a d6 roll. It would pop that in the chat. I liked it, but I think the thing that scared me about it was that I didn't want the chat to get overpopulated by commands. So I was like, it's probably best that I just invite you all in and use this. So I would just give you the link, password, come in and do that. Hidero was being proud. I was able to add shortcut clips to my streams. Dude, like, you gotta understand something, man. I've been doing this, all of this here. I've been doing this for, like, not in OBS, but in broadcast for 13 years. So it's like second nature to me setting all this up and going, maybe I can add this to there and add a function here, add a command here. And then when I found out about the advanced scene switcher and all the programming it can do, dummies version of programming, I was like, oh my god. Like, I don't have to go into Java and type in all this stuff, which Java would be better. JavaScript would be a lot better. But the fact I can do all this on the go using advanced scene switcher. So that's the end of the activation. We did all the recovery. We did the loots. We're now moving into the next phase. Hold back the darkness of 7+. Oh, God. Please don't roll double ones again. Hey, all right, we rolled 11s. Not only did we pass, we're done. We're moving on to the next turn. Problem is that Murphy, we get it, man. You're big dick, big. You can't have both. So, one's bigger than the other. TMI. But, and trust me, it's. Oh my god, Mad Arts, I'm not going to continue with this. So, I'm going to start with. First one's first is going to be Enrique. He's going to roll for his grit. I'm going to see if he can get his grit back. And he gains his grit. So, he's back at 1 out of 2. And I'm going to have him move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to peek through that portal. And let's see what we find. Hopefully, it'd be cool if it was one of the ones with the frame that's already done. But we'll see. We'll see what it pops up here. Go to portals. Portal 2. The Northlands, yeah, so I don't have it done. That's why you're not seeing it change right now. If I had the Northlands, it would change over to that scene. So just a lot of, looks like pine trees, mountains. I should be able to easily make that. I'd probably just make snowy cliff sides. Anyway, so that's where we're going next. Let me go ahead and get the... Dude, that's cool, the Northlands. So it kind of brings us back to the frontier town for now. So I'm going to go grab the encounters in the tile cards, and I'll be right back. Oh, and actually, yeah, I'll be right back. I need to go get those. Oh. Finally, yeah, you can. I'm proof of that. Wow, that slightly broke it. You don't have it. Yeah, so like once I don't have the programming in for the Norse ones. The only ones that's programmed to work with are the 5 different locations I have done right now. It's a shame though, because I'm like, man, I'm hoping it's these. You know what? Let's flip through till we get one that actually works. Are you all okay with that? Because I just love having the scenery match the actual location we're at. This just double makes me want to get them done. So, because the Swamps of Dragano is kind of cool looking. It was originally for the undead forest, but you know what? We haven't gone. I have never been to the Northlands, so I'm thinking I'm just gonna. You're fine with that? All right. I guess we'll just keep rolling till we find one that's actually going to pop up. I don't have the Caverns of Cinder. That's gonna be a cool one though. Lava, like just lava, like magma falling from the ceiling and everything. It's gonna be a cool looking one. I don't have the Targa Plateau done yet. Did you want the Northlands? It's the Forbidden Fortress again? No. If that ever happens, if I ever get double of what we just went into, I'm gonna re-roll it. Tradera, of course, is gonna choose every one I don't have. Again, all the ones I don't have done, Belly of the Beast would have been pretty cool to have done too. Spanish Fort. It is seriously going through all the ones I don't have. There we go. The Dark Swamp, Swamps of Dragano. Wondering if I should pop the color in that a little bit more, make it a little brighter. So that's what it looks like. That actually looks kind of cool. So I'll go get the Swamps of Dragano cards. Ooh, I love that. Yeah. Originally, I was building this for the Forest of the Dead, but the more I started adding to it, especially the drapes, I was like, this is a swamp. I just gotta shuffle the cards here for a second. I would like to add these to the stream, but I'm thinking these are cards that actually would be pretty cool to add some of these to the stream, but some of them are remain in play. But I think I have enough remain in play cards now. Let me go ahead and bring up this guy. I'll move this to the side. And we'll draw a map card for the swamps. So the first thing that we see through that gate is a short passage. Is that regular swamp? Yes, it is. No wonder the cards are bending. I'm being very lazy on putting these things back. So do is we'll just kind of have them side to side. Maybe put this one up here so you can actually see the tile a little better. Maybe like this. I like the side to side. I guess it doesn't really matter. So that's what they're seeing on the other side of that portal. Doesn't it's not a full room. It's just a hallway, so we don't really get an exploration token on it. So next is going to be Montana, and she's going to roll for her grit. Does not get it back. Yeah, she's at 0. could... No, I'm not going to use it yet. She's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So, the thing about portals, unlike the puzzle pieces here, the puzzle pieces linking these, you're technically not in that world yet till you literally cross over to this tile. So you can't shoot, you can't explore, you can't scavenge, you can't do anything in this tile until you actually move over to that tile. That's the difference between the puzzle pieces. Since he peeked through, she still has a turn. I'm going to let her do a scavenge in this room. She finds nothing. Next is going to be Murphy, who went from full grit to 0 after that battle. That battle seriously was a pain in the ass. It costed me everything. Like all my grit's gone. Everybody's bloodied. I mean, even Montana. Montana's usually good at surviving these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish I had that grit. I would like to have him go into that door, but I'm gonna have him stick back. He's gonna use his. He uses looking glass and his eagle eye ability to get 46 on his scavenge. He finds one thing on 4 dice. Oh my god. Okay, so luckily, this is the first scavenge this turn. And that looking glass allows me to ignore that on a 5+ roll. So once per turn I can actually do this. So on a 5+ roll, we ignore it. Nope. But he gets 10 XP. Oh, that's right. Enrique gets 5 XP for looking through that door. Murphy gets 10 XP for this. He is really close to leveling, and I really need to make digital cards for player creation. The paper's wearing. And then Murphy takes 3 horror hits. So he needs to make 3d6 5+ saves. None of them. He takes 6 damage, 6 points of sanity damage. He is at half his max sanity. Ouch. Ouch. Next is a Samu. He's going to go ahead and roll for his grit. Doesn't get any back. He moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's going to scavenge that room as well. There's already 1 scavenge token on there, but he only gets 3d6 for his mercenary. He finds 1 scavenge. Yes. Things are not going well. So we add another Growing Dread to that pile. Whew. The end of the turn. So now we have to roll for Hold Back the Darkness. And we actually did go down the track. Yeah, we did 1, 2, 3 rooms. This is the 4th room, so we're good. Let me get rid of that. And so Murphy lifts up his lantern and attempts to push back the darkness coming out of that portal and does not succeed. So therefore, the darkness comes out. We have to draw a darkness card. Now, I think I already used it. Yeah, I already used my Norse travel pants. I have a pair of magical pants that stop darkness and growing dread, or depth events. But I've already used it. Yeah, I don't really have anything that can help me here. So, darkness card it is. Overwhelming dread. Adding growing dread to the stack. Oh, God. Alright, we're up to 3 already. Last time we had 5, but we're this early in the game, and we've already got 3. Almost 1 per room. Moving on. Next is Enrique. So Enrique is going to roll for his grit. Does not get it, but he's going to move through that door. One, two, three, four. He's gonna peek through that and that doorway. And he finds a murky clearing. We're gonna have to start moving things around. I'll do this for now. Yeah, they're bending. So that's what it's looking like. Uh, so he peeked through the room. He found an actual room. So it's gonna build a exploration token. Next is Montana. She's going to roll for grit. Doesn't find any, but she's gonna move through as well, right up next to him, and she's gonna scavenge. She's gonna scavenge this room. Nothing. Next is Murphy. He's got his 5 movement. First, we'll roll for grit, see if he gets it back. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's gonna scavenge the hell out of this room. Does not, actually. Next is Isamu. Again, roll for grit. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't go any further. Yeah. It's as far as he goes. Not really a good setup for this team. But that's the end of their activations. We now flip the exploration token. We don't find a clue, but we find 2 encounters in this room. And the encounters are murky shadows. Shadows swirl beneath the surface of the dark, murky water around you. That music hit pretty good. Around you. As the lantern's light crackles and flickers, the shadows seem to be getting closer and closer with every flicker. Let me go ahead and change the atmospheric music. Kind of want a swamp sound. I'll be right back. We hear bubbling and okay. There's no music in this one. That's okay. I think the sounds are good enough. So we got the murky shadows. So what happens here is that every single character has to make an agility 4 plus test. If successful, gain 10 XP. If failed, take 1 horror hit that does d6 sanity damage. If any heroes failed this test, an attack happens. Draw a threat card as something erupts from the shadows below the surface of the water. We are in another world, so I will need its otherworld threat deck. The team's not really good at agility. I'm I'm thinking we're going to have a combat in here. So first is Enrique. He's got an agility of 3. He passes. He gets 10 XP for that. Next is Montana. She's got a 2. She does not. So she takes 1 horror hit. She needs to make a 4+ roll against it. She passes. Next is Murphy. Same thing. He's got 1 agility. Doesn't make it. He needs to make a 5+ against this. Doesn't make it. He takes how much damage? Is that a 1? Yeah, he takes 1 damage. Yeah, party's not looking good. And then Isamu, same deal. Needs to make a 5+. Doesn't get it. He takes 4 points, but he's got spirit armor, so he's going to be making 4d6 5+ spirit armor saves. Does not make a single one. He's not doing well mentally. Unfortunately, more than half the team failed this, so we are going into a combat action, but let's do the last encounter first. We'll see what happens. Look out! Enemies strike from the shadows leaping from the trees. This was like, dude, this is nuts. Was it an ambush or just an... So, 2 attacks. So we are fighting 2 different monster types. You're attacked by another world threat native to the swamps of Jargano. Oh, man. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm going to get the threat cards. That's a bummer. So we're getting attacked by 2 different monster types. There's potential that these threat cards could bring in an additional enemy. This has just been awful. Since the moment we walked into this fortress, it's just been awful. So, let's see what we get. Oh, God. So, the first enemy monster group are Swamp Slashers. D3 of them. So, let me roll and see how many we get. Hopefully, it's a low roll. 2s, I'll take that. So, let me pull up the Slasher card. I actually have some of these guys painted. They're not fully painted, not done, but still painted. So, Swamp. Oh! So these are slashers, but they're special slashers. So that's the slasher card. Swamp slashers get a special rule. Several of them. Flitting tongues. Swamp slashers prioritize their targets based on the hero with the most Darkstone, including Darkstone icons and items. And they have a movement of 8 instead of 5. Pretty nasty. And then the next one. Wandering enemy. Draw a standard threat card. So we have to draw a standard threat card. Double peril die gremlins. So let's see how many gremlins we're fighting. Oof, 8. Let's pull up their card and see how nasty they are. So normal. And we're taking on gremlins. These are new. I haven't fought them yet. These are from the most recent Kickstarter. Is it gremlins or gremians? Hold on. All the words are caps lock, so I'm thinking gremians. Gremians. Let's see if that comes up with anything. It sure does. They don't have any elite abilities. Initiative 5. You. Well, either way, looks like they both go first. So I need 2 of them, and 2 of these slashers, and 8 of the gremlins. Okay, so here's the slashers. Like I said, they're not fully painted yet. And we got 8 of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That could be a lot worse, but roll with that. So this room, even though it was just an encounter exploration token, who's first? They're a higher initiative, so they would be first on deployment. So 1, even though this was just an exploration token, it still gave us 2 combat enemies. That's crazy. And then these guys. So these are the swamp monsters. Oof. Let's go ahead and get things rolling. This way y'all can see it better. I'm going to move this over a tad. So at the end of the turn, we now have to make a hold back the darkness test. With down 1 more room, so 7 plus. We got it. So we got an 8. We're good to go. Beginning of the round, there's no ambush. There's no ambush rules, but the gremlins definitely are going to end up going first. Their rules are Initiative 5. They do have dynamite. They have defense 6. But let me see what they got for rules. Instead of a normal melee attack, each Gremlin does one automatic combat hit to every adjacent hero. Damn. Wait, hold on a minute. One automatic combat hit? That means you just straight up got hit. That's bull. Pylon. Gremlin combat hits each do damage equal to the number of Gremlins adjacent to that hero. Oh my god, they got horde rules. Sneaky. Moves through other models while adjacent to... What's their size? Small? Moves through other models. These things look like someone gave a knife to a gremlin from the movie. Right? Moves through other models while adjacent to one or more Gremlin. Anytime a hero rolls a 2-hit roll of 1, at the end of the hero's attack, place a new Gremlin into the fight if possible, adjacent to the hero. Don't roll 1s. There's 8 of them. I need to roll crits. I see dynamite in the future of this battle. So, luckily I have 3 sticks left. So first it's the Gremlins. Oh, I have my ranged up in the front. They're about to get beaten. Luckily, they can't get... Well, they can move through. Hold on. They're a movement 8. So they can move through. Well, first things first. 2, 3, 5, 6. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. 5, 6. Okay, so those guys are able to do stuff. These guys ain't doing anything. We are surrounded by Gremlins. Gremlins, but I guess they're calling them Gremlins. This is from the Norselands books. I don't know if there's like some lore based on Gremlins. Oof. This is about to get rough. So, automatic hits. Let's start in initiative order. We'll go with Enrique. He's got 3 surrounding him. So that's... Okay, no. So, we'll start with this guy. He's adjacent to Enrique. Or should we go by character? Hold on. I think it would be easier and faster if we go through based on hero and what's surrounding them when it comes to these guys. So we'll start with Enrique. He's got 3 guys surrounding him. They all do a combat hit, so that's 3 combat hits total in that group. And Gremlin combat hits each do damage equal to the number of Gremlins adjacent. So it's 3 automatic hits that do 3 damage a pop. So Enrique needs to make 3d6 5+ saves against these. So he misses 2, therefore he'd take 6 points of damage. He is bloodied again. I was really hoping to throw some dynamite on these guys. Next is Montana. She's got same thing, 3. So 3 that do 3 points of damage. She needs to make 4+ on 3d6. Same thing. She takes 6 points of damage. She is... Come on, Montana. Is there something I can do with you? I'm going to have her... Oh, she has no grit. She's going to pop her serpent's... she's going to pop her serpent's fang chain charm. She's going to get 2 grit from that. And I'm going to re-roll those 2 misses. Is there anything else I can do? Is there a way she can avoid the attack? Nope. Come on, Montana. What the fuck, dude? Come on! So, she's dead. She's gonna spend her last crit to heal herself before that wound. Five points. So they did basically 1 point of damage. So she's at 11 health. I see this mission ending very early. Next is Murphy. He's got 3 surrounding him. Same deal. He needs to make 4+ saves, 3d6. He gets them all. Next is Isamu. He's got 3 surrounding him too. He's got 3+ saves. He saves out of all but 1, dealing 6 points of damage. He's now bloodied. Oh, whoops, that's Murphy. No, Isamu's okay. These little pests, man. These little pests. If it wasn't for those damn laser pterodactyls, man, I swear to God, because they whittled this team down by a lot. Now, the slashers are Initiative 4. They really can't do anything. They can't march across these guys. They can't get over there. They can't reach them. They just kind of ready themselves up. Get rid of that card. Oh, I move that over now. This has been pretty nasty. As a matter of fact, yeah, I'll keep it there for now. Because I could move my people back, and I can't. I'm surrounded by these damn gremlins. So first is Enrique. He's like, he doesn't have dynamite. So he's just going to start firing shots into these little guys. If he gets crits... What does their sneaky do again? That's right. If I roll 1s with these shots, that's trouble. Apparently I gave all the dynamite to Enrique. Yeah, that's right. I never bothered to send them out. So, you know what? Enrique's going to use the dynamite. He's going to put it right here. Right on this little guy, right in front of the red slasher. And first he's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. Oh, wait. Recover grit on a 1 or a 2. So, boom, he gets his grit back. So he's at he's at max grit at this point. We're going to see if he can make it. He's a 5+ for the dynamite to land where it needs to be. That was about to be a 6. I'm going to re-roll it. Good. The dynamite lands where it needs to be. Now, everybody's making damage rolls on a 6. God, I'm beginning to wish I went dynamite heavy on him. There's a skill tree where he benefits from dynamite throws. Okay, so let's go down the line. They all have 1 health. Ignoring defense, the gremlins are dead. Gremlins are all dead. That blew all of them little bastards up. At least those 4. Now we gotta do damage on... on these guys. Critical hits only reduce a slasher's damage to 2. So, I mean, either way, that works. So the first one, this guy right here takes 1 point of damage. And this one takes 1 point of damage. 0 damage. I'm going to re-roll that damage. I almost forgot to leave work. Oh god, Hexa. Get out of there, bro. What stalled you? So no damage on one, 1 damage on the other. Next is Montana's turn. I kind of want her to go nuts on these guys. If she can get criticals... She does get to reroll. Yeah, you know what? She's made for killing these little guys. Because she's getting extra attacks when she kills one. Oh, leave forward. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm dyslexic, I swear. We have to leave for work. No, you get to... Yeah, my bad, bro. Final Fantasy 14. I gotta jump in on your stream, man, and watch you complete that game. It's a beautiful game. I actually watched somebody play was it Expedition 33 last night? I was like, man, that game's pretty. That game is insanely pretty. I want to play it, I just can't do role-playing games anymore, man. It's like I can do this. But I don't know, it's just role-playing games just I don't know. I'd rather watch somebody play it. So I just feel like I'd be playing parts over and over and over again. It would just frustrate me. It's that low tolerance of getting older. Oh, Montana. She's gonna roll for grit. She doesn't get it. She already used her chain. She already spent it all to heal herself and stop herself from dying. She is not doing well at all. And if she doesn't move, she might die next turn. But she needs to kill these gremlins. So, 2 shots. She's getting +1 damage apiece. She gets to re-roll a 2-hit roll and a damage roll per turn. So, let's go ahead and roll these gunshots here. So, she pulls out her rifle, starts firing into the gremlins. She's going to roll that 2-hit roll. She doesn't get it. Damn. So, +2 to her roll. So, it's going to be minus... It's not these guys. Hold on one second here. Did I roll a 1? No. I think I rolled a 2. Yeah, 2 and a 3. So, it's... God, they're a defense 6. I'm getting +2 to the damage, but I do get to re-roll the damage die if I don't like the results. So 6 damage against 6 defense. It's not enough. I got nothing for this other than re-rolling that attack. I'm gonna re-roll that attack. Okay, that's Montana's turn. Next is... She's gonna die next turn. Those slashers are gonna come in and kill her. It's the Prospector, Murphy. This has not been a good adventure so far. We are definitely not gonna survive this. Murphy's gonna roll 3d8 combat hits. And his specialty is he gets to... re-roll a damage die. Yeah. I was about to be a 1. I was about to piss myself. No crits! Come on! Oh, let's roll for his grit. Nothing. So the first little pecker he's gonna hit, he does 1 damage, plus 1 damage to him. So we'll say this little guy right here. Next attack. The low rolls are hitting me hard right now. I was expecting Murphy to do a lot more than this. He's gonna pop. He's not in reach of her. No, he's not gonna bother. That's all he can do. Next is Isamu. This is ridiculous, man. No crits, nothing. I need these crits. As long as I crit, they're dead. Isamu's got 4 combat. He's got his rattlesnake fangs. I'm not gonna waste it on these guys. Pickaxe. Well, let's roll his grit, see if he gets it back. Nope. So he's gonna make 4 combat hits against these guys. Whoops. Gets 1 crit and 1 hit. I'm gonna spend a grit to reroll 2 of those attacks. Next for hit. He is dealing 1 damage against them. So this guy here, the crit's gonna be on this guy. So this way, these aren't attacking the ranged characters anymore. The next hit's going on this guy. It's +1, so +1 to whatever I roll. I need to roll 6s to kill these guys. That thing's plugged in correctly, right? Yeah. Oh, this has not been a good combat. So I need to roll 6s to kill these guys, man. Damn. Yeah. I've got nothing. And then we'll just, whatever I roll next one, nothing. These gremlins are a pain in the ass. Yeah. Well, at least the gremlins are whittled down a little bit. Killed 5 of them. Oh, we haven't been getting XP. That's right. Enrique killed... How many of them? 4 of them? With that dynamite, so you get 40 XP. So 335. And then... Next was Isamu, who got that 1 kill. He got 10 XP. Wow. That's the end of the turn. So now we have to make rolls on the... Explore the room. Hold on. You're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're good. Hold back the darkness. 7+. Come on, Murphy. Don't let me down on the rolls. Why did it roll twice? The shitty thing is that we have to go with the double rolls of 2. And it's the Swamps of Jargano. Dark Dread. Add a growing dread card to the stack. Yeah, I don't see us finishing this. This is just getting worse. Beginning of the turn. If it was a double 6, I would have been happy. Beginning of the turn, it's first the Gremlins. So the Gremlins are going to be attacking. We'll start with Murphy. There's 3 of them surrounding him, so they're doing 3 combat against him at 3 damage a pop. Come on, Murph. And they're automatic hits. That's what drives me crazy about this. So he got all but one, so he took 3 points of damage. Now Murphy's bloodied. And then Isamu takes 2. At 3 plus. He takes 3 points of damage. And Isamu is now bloodied as well. Mentally not doing well. Neither is Murphy. Montana's about to die. I mean, if we win this battle, that's 2 loot apiece. Oh god. So next is the slashers. So hide this. Bring up the slasher card. Oh, adjacent. Okay. Oh man. Oh, D6 damage. These are like the base core box for the core box monsters for the Jargano core set. So not too many special rules, but still pretty scary. So they move on up. Oh, and that's right, they have these rules too on top of all that. So Swamp Slashers prioritize their targets based on the hero with the most dark stone, which is probably... well, it's Montana. So they're going after Montana. And therefore... oh man, they're going to be dealing 2 combats apiece. They need to make 3 pluses to hit. At least they're not automatic hits. But we'll see what they can do. So the first one, the blue one, is going after Montana with 2 hits. 3 pluses, and she needs 4 pluses to avoid. She have grit? No. She is about to die. So here's the first damage roll. Yeah, I can roll 6s for them, but never for me. So she's dead. Montana is down. Oh, God. This has just been awful. So that was the first one. The next hit goes to Enrique. And that does... oh, and, well, actually... that would mean he would get to roll his, let me roll his, 4 plus save against that first. I guess I should have done that first. Of course, you know, for him, I'll roll a 1. The damage of this attack, 6! Damn this game. So, next is the other slasher. He makes his first combat. Actually, he's the only, Enrique's the only target next to these guys. It makes both attacks. Enrique needs to make 2 4 plus saves. Makes 1. The damage on it is 2. Enrique is super close to death. He's 2 points away from it. Oh. You're a little too big. So... oh my goodness. So... after that... it's Enrique's turn. His melee is better. The only thing is that he doesn't really... I mean, 4 pluses are better than 5 pluses. First, he's going to roll for his grit. And then he's going to have to roll for his fear test. His fear test. Doesn't get it. And he has to make a fear test against both of these guys. 2 horror hits. So, 4 of them. 46 at 5 plus. He takes 3 sanity damage. Oh, this is just nuts. So, after that, Enrique... is he going to shoot into them? I mean, if he does melee, he has a better chance of hitting him, but he only gets 2 attacks. I mean, it's... About the same either way, if you think about it. Statistically, he does have a better chance of his combat hits. Damn. He should have been getting his grip back. Let me make D6 rolls on those 4 kills. So, come on. Never mind. Things aren't looking good. He's gonna fire. It'd be better if he killed the Gremlins. And he can do it right now. So he's gonna fire into the Gremlins. Actually, let's make him do an escape test. He needs 3+. Well, at least he got that. He moves back and starts firing into the Gremlins. So, oh, he rolls 6s. When he rolls 1s, that's bad. He could spawn more. He has a higher chance of rolling 1s against these guys. Murphy should be able to kill him. I thought he was going to do the same thing last turn. Critical hits only reduce Slasher's defense to 2. How did I not do any damage to that last Slasher? I think I'm getting burnt out. So, yeah, I don't understand how I missed. Critical hits only reduce a Slasher's damage to 2. It's dynamite, that's not critical rules. Did I not roll damage on this guy? I don't think I rolled damage right on these guys at all. But I'm gonna have to watch the stream and see where I screwed up. Because he should have at least 8 damage on him. From that dynamite. So I'll just go ahead and toss another dynamite at these guys in hopes it'll do enough damage. So, again, God. I'm gonna put it right here. No. No. No, I'm gonna keep the 2. I'm just gonna start firing rounds into them, hoping I'm getting criticals. So, yeah, I think I did the dynamite wrong. So 1 critical and 1 hit. So let's do the critical first on him. So it's -2 to what I roll. How much health does he have? 6? 4, 1. He's got 1 health left. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's got 1 health left. So the next shot is a regular. -4 to what I roll. Kills him. That's 2 damage. I haven't been doing the experience on some of these guys too. I'm getting burnt out. So that would have been, that first round would have been 15 plus that's a 20. Let me write all this down. So I didn't write that experience down at all. So 20 plus he did on the next set of shots, he did what, 4 damage? So 35. And then another point of damage. So again, 20. So he gained 60, 75 experience. That brings him up to 420. Good for you, Enrique. Ooh, Montana needs to be res. Next is Montana's down, so she's not going. Next is Murphy. And Murphy is gonna try to kill these guys again. He can't get through to them. But first, let's roll for grit. Let's see if he gets a grit back. Please give me a 6. I've been rolling 6s too well on Enrique. I have a hard time believing I'm going to get it. Yeah. So, I need to make 3d8 at 4 plus melee. And of course I rolled a frickin' 1. Unfortunately for them, there's no spaces next to me. They can't spawn. I am completely covered, and this is not considered a space next to this, so they can't spawn. Screw them. See this? Big middle finger on those guys. I'm sorry, I'm just frustrated with these gremlins. They suck. Actually, they're actually not too bad. It's those damn pterodactyls. They really screwed this whole adventure up. So, I get... What did I roll again? I rolled an 8 and a 6. So that's 2 crits against these gremlins. And if I remember correctly... Yeah. So those are 2 crits. No, they're not. Yes, they are. 2 crits. 2 of them are dead. Straight up 2 of them. So I'm just gonna... I'm gonna free up Isamu. And say these 2 guys are dead. So that is 10 experience a pop. That makes Murphy... 915 experience. He is well under 100 XP to leveling. Next is Isamu. He's doing all right. He could use his shoulder tattoo, but no. He's gonna get to roll for grit first. Wondering if I should res Montana. No, she'd be too close to those guys. And they'll attack her first again and knock her down, and she'll get another injury. I'll let her stay for now. Gonna roll for grit. Did not get it. And he's gonna move on up. 1, 2. Try to lock him down. No, that slasher's gonna go right for Enrique. Unless I can get Montana up, but I don't want her. I don't want to risk her dying again. So I'm gonna have Isamu. Attack the slasher. What does he get for a bonus? Roll escape tests, recoveries. Yeah, he doesn't get any re-rolls unless he has grit. He doesn't have any grit. It sucks. Alright, so he's going to make 4 combats against the slasher. And the slasher card, let me pull that up. Ugh, 4 defense. And I gotta roll. So 46 at 3+, so chances of him scoring hits are pretty high. 2 crits! So that means that 2 of these are only 2 defense. So I'm gonna go ahead and just... So 1 hit, 2 of those. It's a large base, so I don't get the +1 damage on these rolls. So let's do the crits first and see if we can kill them or something. So -2 to these rolls. So here's the first one. And I still have the snakeskin fang. I can add damage. So you know what? I'm going to start with the regular hit first. Let's see what happens. 4 - 4, nothing. The crit -2 to this. I'm going to add... Smart thing for me to do right now is use the rattlesnake fangs, adding 3 damage to the hit. But I want to keep that for an emergency. I roll a 1. Next one. I'd still be able to do it. So let's just let's just roll with this. So he takes what, 4 damage? So that's 4 damage with that, and he still has that other crit. Let's see what that other crit does for damage. That is -2. He's dead. Badass. So the first one did right. The first one did 4 damage. So 20 plus 15, he gained 35 XP off of that. So that brings him to 570. And then the next one was 2 damage. So 25 XP. So that brings him up to 595 XP. So before the loot, let's do the recovery. So that was the end of that. And one thing I've been forgetting to do. We actually won, but this was pretty grueling combat session. So we'll turn off the battle music. My God. Okay. I am fried after all the... We've only gotten, what, 5 rooms in? 4 rooms in. And we had 3 combat sessions. 3 combat sessions, one of which kept adding more attacks. And we still have, in the exploration deck token set, we still have an ambush and an attack. It's just, every time we go into a room, something happened and caused an attack. Or we kept rolling on the death chart. So, first things first, we have to go through recovery. Everybody activated, so everybody's just getting the base recovery bonus. And that is everybody who's alive. So Enrique's getting 1d3 points back. So he's getting 3 points. And I'm going to be dumping that into, God, yeah, health. He's now down to 14 wounds on himself. He's still not doing well. Murphy's getting back 3 as well. I'm going to put it, yeah, probably on health. But he's now at 7 wounds on himself. And then next, we'll have... Yeah, let me put those cards away here. Next, we'll have Isamu. He gains 1 back. Well, if I put it on his health, he's not bloodied anymore. Now we have to do a KO on, or a full recovery on Montana. So she went down based on health. So let's bring up the injury chart. And let's roll 2d6 on that injury chart. We got an 11. She had the wind knocked out of her. You pick yourself up and shake yourself off. It's a little hard to catch your breath, but you'll be okay. There is no long-lasting effect of this injury. And this injury is immediately removed. Okay, so nothing happened. God, new scars would have been awesome if she rolled 2 6s. Get a battle scar and you get +1 grit. That's bad ace. So now she's getting her 2d6 back. I'll take it. 7's good. That means she's gonna... I'm putting it all on health. She's back down to 9 wounds. Damn, dude. She got hurt. I had to pull everything out just to get her saved in the first shot. Oh, wait, he's dead, but the gremlin's still alive. Okay. I'm sorry. My bad. There's still combat. I forgot that little shit over there is still alive. Damn it. I need to paint these guys so I can actually see them on the board. We roll for Yeah, we failed too. So that would have gone down the track. So that was for the hold back the darkness. We failed on that. It's his turn. He attacks. He gets one attack. It only does 1 damage against Murphy. Doesn't hit him. After that, Enrique would have shot. Actually, I would have had Enrique go up to him because I don't want a chance any ones being drawn. And he does 2 combat. Gets 1. There's 6 defense, right? Nothing would have happened. I would have needed criticals. Next would have been Murphy. So he got a crit. It's dead. And Murphy would have gotten 10 XP. Sorry, like I said, I think I'm burnt out from programming all this new stuff I added and then jumping into this game and all the math and all the craziness that's been happening. But now, victory. So it really didn't do much. If you want it, but what it cost. Hexa, I'm going to be 100% honest with you, man. It's like, this combat actually wasn't too bad. It could have actually been a lot worse if I rolled a lot more ones, but those Sataris Ravagers, man, they seriously knocked everything off course. You just can't hit them. You can't deal damage to them. Like, to this day, every time I've run into them, they have been the biggest trolls in this game. They don't have much health, but it's the fact that they have that agile dodge that, oh, you got through, you did some criticals? That don't matter. We got higher initiative than you, therefore we're taking a lot less damage than you're hoping, and your crits mean nothing. I hate them. So Montana's back. She was right there. And just give me a second here to cry. So we succeeded. I'm definitely seeing us not getting to the boss fight on this. We still haven't gotten the 2 clues. We still have 2 attacks. Every single attack has been an encounter card or some craziness happening. This has been exhausting. So first is Enrique. Let's see what he gains. Okay. 1 Darkstone. Gains 40 experience, so he's at 460 now. And we get to draw a gear card. Or an artifact in another world. So we are in another world. So I'll grab an artifact card. And what we find in the swamps of Jargano, we've found this before and it's useless. Orders from the crown, discard to gain 25 XP and an ambition token. I don't have any conquistadors in my team, so yeah, that was a waste. Next is Montana. She gains another artifact card. She gets 40 XP first off. She's at 710. She gets D6 times 50. So she gets 150 plus 25 from Murphy. So she gets 175 XP. Yeah. 575 gold. That brings her up to... that would be... 8... 13... And so she's at 1,438 gold. And that's it for that. She gets another artifact. Ooh. A feathered javelin. So discard to use as a free ranged attack. It's a range 6, shots 1, uses a D8 to hit with +2 damage. It sucks you have to discard it. I would love this as a weapon. But, hey, a free attack. That's nice. Next will be Murphy. See what he gets out of the loots. Whoops, what am I doing? Oh wow, he's struck it pretty rich here. He's just getting more and more wealthy. He gets 40 XP to 965. He is very close to leveling. He gets 225 and 375. So 225, 375. Brain work. 600 gold. So that's 2, 5. Yeah, 600 gold. He has 3,100 pieces of gold. This dungeon has made him unbelievably wealthy. He could buy a wagon. Next is for Isamu. Oh, yeah, he got a good draw. Well, kinda. But he got 40 XP. That brings him up to 635. And he gets a gear card. Hold on, he gets, yeah, a gear card and an artifact card. Found something different. So we find the dead man's dice. At the start of every fight, you may roll 2d6. If doubles are rolled, recover 1 grit. Oh no, recover grit up to your maximum grit. If a total of 7 is rolled, take 3 horror hits. I have to equip these. That is nice. That is nice. I might actually equip that to somebody. Who would actually... Who has the best luck on the team? I'll give it to them. Who else? Murphy. What's he at for? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, he's got a lot of strength, so he can carry these. So, Dead Man's... dice. They're worth 525. Why is that over here? Hold on 1 second. There we go. So we got Dead Man's dice. Start of fight. Roll 2d6. If doubles rolled, recover full grit. Total 7 rolled, 3 horror hits. There we go. That's 1 weight. Pretty cool card. And then we found a temple shield. Anytime you would take 1 or more wounds from a hit, you may place 1 of those wounds here. Maximum of 5. Wounds here do not count against your health. At the start of each turn while equipped, discard 1 wound from here. badass. I am half tempted to give that to Isamu because it doesn't have a requirement, and each and every time he would take a wound, he can just put that on this. That can remove one wound per attack. That's pretty slick. Something to think about. I mean, that's crazy because I got that and the javelin. Javelin's a one-time use item, though. Wow. So that's the end of the loot phase and everything. What I'm gonna do, because it is late, and I've been doing this for about 4 or 5 hours now. I'm thinking that I'm probably gonna call it here and leave everything as it is, and then pick it up on the next stream. Um, we make sure I got everything set so that the next turn we'll just start where we were. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm definitely gonna call it here. It's gonna be the end of the stream for today. Tomorrow, it's a good chance that there's gonna be no stream. The reason is because we're getting some pretty nasty weather tomorrow, and I'm running off of a Starlink internet. So chances are I'm not gonna be able to connect anyway. Um, if it does pass over, which it doesn't look like that's gonna happen, well, it's looking like it's just gonna be rain. There might be a stream tomorrow. So if the weather actually turns out to be all right, because that's all I'm seeing now is just a chance of rain. Because it looks like as if it dissipated. So if the weather turns out to be all right tomorrow, I'm gonna go ahead and continue this adventure tomorrow. Um, this will bring us back to the frontier town. I might get a few more of those frames done for the other worlds and stuff. So you might see some more of those. I'm very excited to see more of that stuff happen. But that's going to be the end of the stream today. Uh, what you're hearing I just want to make a shout out to Sirenscape. I don't remember if I mentioned it, but during the stream, I think I mentioned it, but didn't really say too much about it. They're a great resource to use for your D&D and your board game sessions. That's what you're hearing in the background this entire time. You've been hearing their soundboard as well as their background music and their background ambient sounds. They have three different applications for it right now. They're working on a 2.0, which is going to combine all of it. But what you're hearing right now is their fantasy. I've been using pretty much their fantasy for this stream, but sometimes I switch between that and their sci-fi. Their sci-fi had a lot of the Western stuff that I've been using, and then they got a board game one as well. But they have plenty from D&D. They even have some D&D stuff for the core books, like core campaign books, and then they have the sci-fi. They'll actually have some stuff for like if you're into Cthulhu and you're playing the Cthulhu board games or even the Cthulhu uh, Call of Cthulhu tabletop role-playing game. They have a whole log of music and sound for that as well. I highly recommend them. They have a great set of resources. But as far as everything else is concerned, we're gonna be done for the stream. Thank you all for showing up. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time watching. It was a blast for me, although I am a little bit fried. I'm pretty excited to see where we're gonna go from here. From the look of it, Murphy is most likely gonna level up on the next stream. Um, I mean, he is seriously like killing a mosquito away from leveling up. Kind of over exaggerated on that, but yeah, he's doing really well on the leveling. So that's the end of the stream. Thank you very much. If you don't mind, I'm gonna try to raid into somebody. Let's see who we have. Get the keyboard here. And I want to raid into somebody. See what we have for board games right now. Board gamers. Well, we've got a lot of people I know who are playing. But I'd like to keep this going to board gamers. Oh, somebody's playing Zombicide. Okay, we'll do that. We're gonna jump into DM North. They're currently playing Zombicide. They're about 29 minutes in. Very cool. And I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid. Again, thank you all so much for coming out. Hexa, it's great to see you as always. I'm hoping to get my chatbot working, but until then, you all take care. Have a great Saturday. I might see you tomorrow.